La 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 la. Let's go. Red leather, red leather, red leather. Mic check 1, 2. Hello, hello, hello. La 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 la. Just a moment, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go. Welcome to the show, everybody. It's Monday night, the Dreaded Conservative show. That was Springtime Family Band with another favorite. Welcome, Lord Colin B. Welcome, Red Dirt Farm, Lady C. South Tyrone, Blazing Hogs, D Milk, and everybody drop in the comments. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Welcome to the show. It's Monday night, the Dreaded Conservative show. Starting the week off right, you know. The world's a crazy place. I'm just going to report on it. My wife beater got a hole in it. Can't do nothing about it. Can't do nothing about it, you know? Test, test. Can you hear? Can everybody hear this? We live. We recording. Mic check 1, 2. Let me unplug this so it's not so bright. Welcome, everybody. Welcome, welcome, welcome. So, kind of a slow news week this week because the whole world has been focusing on one thing and one thing only. London Bridge has fallen. London Bridge has fallen down, ladies and gentlemen. And I know everybody's probably be about tired of hearing it by now. And hopefully, this will be the last time you hear about it from me. We're going to look into the royal family, which I learned this week that I don't know hardly anything about the royal family because I really don't care. But we're going to look into it. God bless the queen. She did. She did. ¿Cómo estás, beaches? We got a lot of memes to look at. Oh, Memphis. We're going to talk about, we talked about Philly not too long ago. We kind of regularly talk about places like LA and New York, but every now and then we got to do our city watch, our urban city watch. This is JS Urban Adventures, guys. We got to do our urban city watch based monarchy. I don't know. I think it was a debased matriarchy, Nugget Man. But I think monarchies could be based. They could be based. Who knows? We'll look into all that stuff. But what else? Yeah, so Memphis Crime Watch. It's been a crazy week for Memphis. We're going to talk about that. We got the Project Veritas, the newest thing for Project Veritas. We got an example of systemic racism from Project Veritas. And then we're going to get into memes and calls, and we're going to try something new tonight, hopefully, if Robbie comes through. The man, Robbie, the postmaster, if he comes through. In the second segment, I'm going to jump into the just chatting room of the Discord server, and I'm going to have Robbie jump in there. We're going to try to do Battle of the Minds trivia, which is a little game Robbie likes to do. Hey, friends, it's the most southern twangy voice. In my most southern twangy voice. Twangy. Nothing like some twangy. Well, hopefully we can maybe get somebody else to jump in there and do some Battle of the Minds. If we get multiple people, then I could just me and Robbie could host it. Either way, I'm going to participate. I think Robbie's going to have to be the host of it, and we'll see how long it takes to get through one game. I really don't have a whole lot tonight, so we got a lot of little rapid fire news stories that are interesting, but really nothing big. The Queen, Memphis, and I'm going to do a UFC 279 breakdown because it was kind of dramatic. There was kind of some hubbub around UFC 279. So we're going to talk about that. I made a clip. It was an interesting turn of events that happened. It was kind of like actual news, not just MMA news. If it wasn't all scripted, we'll see. We'll see. But first, let's start off with a song. Let's start off with the song as people roll in. Welcome, Raymond 11. Welcome, Nugget Man, the Gets. What is up? Hello, everybody. Get on that Discord server so that you can join into the Battle of the Minds. Hello, Colin. The nursery all fuzzy and oh, that looks nice. A purple heart, a pink heart, a unicorn. Anyway, let's listen to this Bryson Gray song that I have not heard yet. It's not brand new. Actually, September 9th. It is pretty new. It's new. It's this week. I have not heard this one yet, so I don't know if it's good. I don't know if it's bad, but if it's from Bryson Gray, it's probably good. It's probably good. Let's listen to it as everybody rolls in. Welcome to the show, guys. Let me get my volume up in my earpiece.
Kinda disturbing.
Kinda disturbing. Ashley.
Hey Joe, about Ashley's diary, I just read it. I know it's hers too because two people got arrested. Even though prison is where you really should be headed. How your own daughter confused about if she got molested. You was taking showers with her. That's inappropriate. She feel like she was sexualized and she not over it. You got caught and you was hoping we didn't notice it. I read the whole thing.
Oh, sorry, that was loud, guys.
Posted it. You should feel safe with your daddy and your mama. But your daughter saying that it was you that caused the trauma. She was sexualized when she was young. Now that's drama. But you only cared about your career.
This song is disturbing.
I'm not gonna lie, cause it's really made me wonder. Actually an addict, so where's her brother Hunter? It seemed like they were traumatized when they was younger. But you know, when it rains, it's gonna thunder. Your son called you a pedophile, that with our ass up. Had your daughter's diary and the evidence stacked up. Buying crime family, but oh, he attacked Sells, picture career over the family. Now it's jacked out. About Ash's diary, I just read it. I know it's hers too because two people got arrested. Even though prison is where you really should be headed. How your own daughter confused about if she got molested. You was taking showers with her. It's inappropriate. She feel like she was sexualized and she not over it. You got caught and you was hoping we didn't notice it. I read the whole thing, my boy. Somebody posted it.
Get this thuggery out of here.
Tiffany, what would happen? What would CNN say about it? Could you imagine? I would understand if it was fake and it ain't happened, but it's confirmed the diary's real, so I ain't capping. Now who do we have as a leader? Potential molester that's called Pedo Peter. The children of Satan, if we all look deeper, but on judgment day they'll all go to the heater. Hey Joe, about Ash's diary, I just read it. I know it's hers too because two people got arrested. Even though prison is where you really should be headed. How your own daughter confused about if she got molested. You was taking.
This is kind of rough, Bryce. Not so nice. I love it. I appreciate it.
That's inappropriate. She feel like she was sexualized and she not over it. You got caught and you was hoping we didn't notice it. I read the whole thing, my boy. Somebody posted it. First things first.
All right. I like these things that Bryce is doing where he's just dropping these songs. He's doing it raw. He's reading it off his phone and he's just, and then if it's good and it catches on, he can go on and make like a more produced video. I like this a lot. And then he drops an ad read at the end, give it a little extra time. These aren't real long songs. Other people could jump on these songs, make them like 3-minute songs, and then he does a video later. I like it. I appreciate it. And he's also being careful. It sucks that they're coming for the music and the comedy, man. They're coming for that was the last bastion of free speech. You could get away with saying things in music and comedy that you couldn't get away with saying other places, but now they're coming for the boys like Bryson and Tyson. They're coming for the comedians. They're and you can't even get away with calling it art anymore. It's kind of sad. But anyway, let's get on with the show. So, LSP hola muchacho. The truth sounds great. Yeah, we got the Queen died. London Bridge has fallen. Operation London Bridge. That was a plan that was written in the 60s. I've heard people saying that like the song was about that, but no, the song came first and then they based the operation off of the song. But basically, Operation London Bridge is the plan that they go through when the Queen dies. And the Queen died. She died earlier this week. It's world news. It's all we're hearing about. And I don't know a lot about the royal family. Robbie said to me, you know who's taking place as king now? I said, her husband. like, what do you mean? The Queen's husband is still going to be king just because she did. And apparently he been dead. And now somebody else, Charles III, is coming in. And I'm like, oh, so her husband been dead. So it's a matriarchy. Because wouldn't normally in a monarchy, well, I guess monarchy isn't defined by matriarchy or patriarchy. But in all the old stories, the Lord of the Rings and the Game of Thrones, I thought if the king dies, his son takes over. The prince steps in, not his wife. The queen don't get to become king. But apparently that's how it goes down in the motherland, which is now the fatherland. So we're going to learn about it. I'm going to learn with you guys. If you don't know anything about all this stuff, me either. So when Princess Diana died, was Princess Diana Queen Elizabeth's daughter? I don't know, Dean. I really don't know. I knew Princess Diana died. I knew Prince Charles got some stuff going on with that Meghan Markle lady. They're in America now. We're going to read a little bit about that, but I really don't know a whole lot a whole lot about it. I really don't care, but I should care because they may be the leaders of these things we talk about, these words that I can't say in the first 5 minutes of the stream. We're not in the first 5 minutes of the stream anymore, right? Should I start recording? I should start recording. Let's start recording. Did I just hit stop streaming? Hold on, guys. Are we still streaming? I just accidentally hit something. Are we good? Are we good? I think we're good. My bad, guys. I was getting hype and I like how you put target practice page on the wall. Yeah. This is a pellet gun. This is some assorted things. We're just going to say this is a big old hatchet and some knives and some pellets and some things. I may not be telling the truth, but don't worry about it. This is a pellet from my pellet gun, though. This will be in the pellet gun review. Anyway, yes, I see and hear everything good. Okay, good. Sorry, I was just delaying while we did a little check with the audience there. So yeah, let's start learning about the Queen. I guess we gotta do it. We gotta do it because it's. Why did we go here? Oh, because it's big news. So from the BBC, I figured we got to go to the source. We got to go to the British Broadcasting Community. What's the C stand for? British Broadcasting Communists? British Broadcasting Channel? I don't know. Now that I think about it, I don't even know what the C stands for in BBC. How am I going to win Battle of the Minds? British Broadcasting Communists. Queen Elizabeth II has died. She did. Queen Elizabeth. So this is just basic stuff. I just got to learn some basic stuff. Let's find out. I'm sorry if you guys have been hearing about this and you're tired of it, but Queen Elizabeth II, the UK's longest serving monarch, has died at Balmoral, age 96. Oh, she old. It was a, you know, you can't feel too upset about it. You kind of got to start expecting these things at some point. She died peacefully on Thursday afternoon at her Scottish estate, where she has spent much of the summer. The Queen came to the throne in 1952 and witnessed enormous social change. Yeah, she did. Her son, yeah, she did. Intriguing. She did witness. Is the key word there witness? Or maybe she enacted change. She been dead. You think so, Raymond? Raymond getting his play-a-hated degree tonight. Jeep making 4x4 electric things. Oh, Lord. Her son, King Charles III, said the death of his beloved. So it is her son. Her son, the prince, is stepping in. All right. I mean, I guess that's good. And I guess I probably knew he was her son. But how many Charleses does she have? I heard of Prince Harry, Prince Charles, Prince Charles, Prince Charles. There's a Henry in there somewhere. Like the 8th. There's like 8 Henrys. I don't know. I really I really don't know a lot about this stuff. Her son, King Charles, said the death of his beloved mother was a moment of great sadness for him and the family, and that her loss would be deeply felt around the world. Facts. It has been felt deeply. He said, we mourn profoundly the passing of a cherished sovereign and a much-loved mother. They always call her a sovereign. So how do you become a sovereign? Because I've heard this sovereign citizen, and in America, I think it's like a fake thing that people just think is real, or we're all sovereign citizens. I don't know. What's this mean? And a much-loved mother. I know her loss will be deeply felt throughout the country, the realms, and the Commonwealth, and by countless people around the world. Quite a bit of stuff about the Queen during the coming period of mourning. Said his fan, I don't want to read all this. We got a lot of articles to get through. Senior royals had gathered at Balmoral after the Queen's doctors became concerned about her health early in the day. All the Queen's children and all the Queen's men traveled to Balmoral near Aberdeen after doctors placed the Queen under medical supervision. All right. Speaking about the new king, she said, we offer him our loyalty. Oh, Prime Minister Liz Truss. So I guess she replaced Boris? She replaced old Boris Johnson. She replaced him, Liz Truss. Lizzo. It's not Lizzo, right? What's chat saying? Chat, you know anything about the Queen? Let me know in the chat what you know about the Queen. What's up, D? What up, Blazing Hog? Salute. Charles and Andrew are Andrew. There's an Andrew also from the Gets. Are Elizabeth's second sons. Charles married the blanked Diana, whose sons are William and Harry. I don't know if I can. I don't know if I could say that. Yes, allegedly killed Diana. Where has Red Dirt Farm at? I haven't seen him. Only God is sovereign. Base, Lord Protein. I think that sounds right. Child play behind them castle walls, you think. Lizzo is the queen. She's the prime minister now. No, the queen did. All right. So Lizzo Truss, speaking about the new king, she said, we offer him our loyalty and devotion, just as his mother devoted so much to so many. Not everybody is offering, because apparently, like Barbados and Aruba or something, two names of countries from that song, Bermuda, Jamaica. Ooh, I want to take you to Antigua, Bahamas. Like two of them countries aren't trying to go along with the new exchange of power, passing the torch of the monarchy to Charles III. So Operation London Bridge, here's what happens after Queen Elizabeth's death. This is a plan they put in place in the 60s, because they're like, this lady going to die, but she might be sucking that lifeblood. Therefore, she lived a little longer than anticipated, you know? You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Queen Elizabeth II died on Thursday, ending the longest reign of any British head of state. Her death set in motion Operation London Bridge, plans for services and succession that have been put in place since the 60s and revised regularly over the decades. Details about the plan have been revealed over the years, shedding light on how the planned 10 days between the Queen's death and her funeral will truly look. The royal family tree. Let's take a look at this. I got it in my, because it's tiny there. I got it right here. Let's take a look. Let's look at this royal family tree. Let's look at this royal family tree. Queen Elizabeth II and Prince Philly, the Duke of Edinburgh, they got together and they done had a bunch of white babies. So, uh, wait. So they made Prince Charles. So they made these four babies: Princess Anne, Prince Edward, and Prince Andrew. Eddie, Charlie, Annie, and Andy. And then he got married to this girl. She got married to two of these guys. They're into polygamy over there. I'm just kidding. That's a joke. She got some stepdaddies separated. They got separated, had some babies. They got a little chain here. And we got the green team. Princess Di. She didn't make it that long. She was married to Prince Charles, and then he got married to what? And then he got married to Camilla, and they had these guys. Prince William. Prince Harry is the grandson. He's the one married to Meghan Markle, the Duchess of Sussex. Now she's in America. Interesting. We're learning about the family tree, guys. Prince Edward married Sophie. They had some babies, and then we don't got no grandchildren yet. The blue team, they got some grandkids off to the side over here. All right. I mean, it looks like a good family. Looks like a strong family, you know. I don't know why I pulled this up, but anyway, let's keep reading. So this is Operation London Bridge has fallen down. London Bridge, London Bridge. And so there are rules for it. So, they announce. I thought this had the list. I thought this had the list of what London Bridge was, but I guess it's not in here. This is from the Hill. Uh, but basically, it's a step-by-step plan. This day we announce the new king. This day we do the funeral. This day we make a public announcement. So on, so on, so on, and so forth. So let's get that out of here. Let's get this out of here. Now we're gonna look at I don't have any clips that I made from the LAB word Megan. The family tree is actually interesting. I'm looking at that later. Yeah, it was interesting. I don't know why I brought it up. It was just cool to look at. They got a big family. Let's listen to, these are people singing God Save the Queen, a tribute to Queen Elizabeth II after the royal. Enlarge. Oh, it didn't work. Let's enlarge this piece. Every mountainside, let freedom ring. I don't think that's what they're singing. So did we take God Save the Queen and change it? What was I just singing? I don't even know the name of that song. I said, did we just did we take "Dang God Save the Queen" and change it to an American anthem? Yo, that's pretty gangster right there. My G words. That's pretty. From every mountain, let freedom ring. Sounds a lot like God Save the Queen. Nice. So we took their song and we flipped it on them. Let's listen to that one more time. What is the song that I'm thinking of? Yeah, we trolled the British by making our own anthem. What's our song called? What am I singing? Because it's not From Sea to Shining Sea. Land where my fathers died, from every mountainside. Let freedom ring, baby. All right, that's wholesome, I guess. They're all sad. She did. Um, is it too soon? I mean, she was 92. You can make jokes about a 92-year-old dying. I think. I don't know the rules. Live updates. So this, when I saved it, was actually another article from ABC News, but you can't see it because my face cam's there. You see it says live updates. So they're constantly like, this is like the death ticker of the Chinese virus. Just getting home barely. Tyrone Robbie Brown is in the house. This is our co-conspirator. Actually, he's the main conspirator. I'm co-conspirating with Robbie about the Battle of the Minds on the show. But we're in Discord. The server is pinned. You got to join the server. And then in the second segment, after I go through this little bit of news, I'm going to go into the Just Chatting room. Robbie's going to go in the Just Chatting room. And as soon as somebody else joins, could it be Frederica? Could it be Rich? Could it be the Gets? Could it be anybody who knows how to work Discord? All are welcome. Join in. Unfortunately, there's no way I can really regulate that Just Chatting room. I don't really know how to like limit the number of people that come in. So it's going to have to be like the first me, Robbie, and the first two people, if we can even get two extras. Let's go. Second segment. Who wants to battle Josh? I'd like to get like 4 people in there. Me, Robbie, and 2 other people. But if we could just get 1 other people, that'd be fine too. But if we get a bunch of people jumping in there, it's going to get a little crazy. So we got to kind of limit it to 4. Anyway, so what was I saying? This ABC News article is actually live update. So what I saved was something different, and they're going through them so rapidly that I can't even remember what article I saved and was going to talk. Do I have it written down? Talk about Meghan Markle, a mess in America. Trump not invited. Biden can't bring delegates. We'll talk that in a second. King Charles in. I didn't really write anything down. So this is just saying Queen Elizabeth, Queen's 4 children walked together behind their coffin. So today they did like the coffin ceremony, or maybe that was yesterday. Josh, you all just won, Josh. You battle all comers. You battle all comers. So it's me, you, and 1 person. Okay. We could that works. But the only problem is I don't know how to like regulate the Discord like that. I think whoever jumps in can jump in. So we'll have to do it off an honor system. If somebody's already in the game, you can't just jump in and start. But chat can play. Chat can definitely play. And unfortunately, it's going to be hard for me not to cheat because I have monitors everywhere. And like I'm not going to be getting on Google, but I can see chat in multiple places. And all comers, well, Robbie Kid show. He spelled it the appropriate way. Um, so yeah, so this, they're walking behind the coffin. Here's an interesting story though. So Biden, so normally if this were to happen, the plan was that the president could go with a team of delegates to attend the funeral. But with Biden specifically, this has never happened before. He only got an invite for him and his wife. So normally the president could go with a team of delegates. Biden will not travel with the delegation to Queen Elizabeth's funeral. So they said, no, Biden, you can't bring your delegates because we know that they're your puppet masters. We just want you to come and be the the zombie figurehead that you're supposed to be. You know, you and your wife come along. She'll be your caretaker. She'll make sure you're all right. You don't say anything dumb, and that's it. We're not bringing your puppet masters over here to delegate to us. That's basically what happened there, in my opinion. That's just a guess, in my opinion. But so Biden can't bring his delegation team. I don't have an article for it, but also new information today. Trump is not invited. A previous president of the Trump is not invited. I don't know about Obama. I don't know about Obama. Is Obama going? Maybe they're just being real strict on who they're inviting. Them royals love to keep it in the family. Yeah, they're being real strict on who they're inviting this year because they know there's a lot of stuff going on. And I've heard their name come up more than once on certain lists, on certain logs. And if we're looking at, the globalist Agenda 2030 takeover from the elites, who owns the most land? Who owns the most land? Is it the queen or the king now? Because they got dang Australia, most of Europe, Canada, Queensland, the king's land. You got to look towards them for they're big landowners. They got some land, guys. So this is King Charles III. This is our new guy. He will be known as King Charles III. That was the first decision in the new king's reign. He could have chosen from any of his four names: Charles, Philip, Arthur, George. Jeez Louise. Y'all, you'd think after all this time, the Brits would learn how to name their children. Just give him one name: Charles, Philip, Arthur, George. What are all the other kids' names? Andrew, Harry, Philip, Prince, James, Mike, John, Chris. What is going on? These people are too white. They get four white names. So he could have. So his biggest decision that he made on his first day of being king: what are you going to identify as? What are your pronouns? Are you Charles, or Philip, and Arthur, or George? It's like, this is going to be a tough one. And this guy's old. This guy's old. When's Operation London Bridge 2 going to happen? He'll be all right. He didn't get the Vaseline. God owns the most land. He owns the land in your mind also. Based, Dean. Cool. Don't forget to smash the like. Nick explained it this morning. I listened to that. It was very informative. The royal family tree, a telephone pole. No branches. No branches. Formal ceremonies. Charles will be officially pronounced king on Saturday. This is made up of memories of Privy Council, a group of senior MPs, past and present, and peers, as well as some senior civil servants, Commonwealth High Commissioners, and the Lord Mayor of London. Yeah, who's next? The King's first declaration. So Robbie asked me, "Who's king? Who's going to be king?" And I said, "I don't know. The Queen's husband. Duh." Like, I don't know anything about the British family. I thought they were just figureheads, but apparently they kind of are figureheads because it's still like the people always have the power. The people can always rise up and overthrow the government. It just depends on how oppressive and how effective the government is at stifling the people and dumbing them down and killing them off like elusively without actually just going out there and having a war. A lot of these governments have figured out how to kill us off without ever, doing more than like lift a pen or do some coding. So Philip died 17 months. What was I even? How did I even get on that tangent? I don't even know what I was just talking about. No thanks. I don't want that. Charles doesn't have to pay inheritance tax on Queen's private estate worth more than 750 million. So, guys, if you're British, you're probably going to have to pay an inheritance tax. And in America, the commies are trying to push that. You know, the Bernie Sanders lovers and these people, they want an inheritance tax, which I'm very much against because I believe if I work my whole life uh, to build wealth, there's really no point in doing that. There's really no point in doing that unless you have children and you have a lineage. You have, you know, sons who are gonna carry your name on and stuff. Because otherwise, you can't take that money with you when you die. But if I have a family and I work hard my whole life to save up for my family after I die, they should get every hot red cent of that money. The government should not get a one grubby finger on that money. And this is a common thing we hear about from the commies. They always want to do an inheritance tax. Oh, it's inherited generational wealth. He has generational wealth like that. That makes you less of a person. It can make you less of a person. There's a lot of people like, oh, I don't know, what's that movie that just came out this week? My Son Hunter. There's a lot of idiots who get painted as geniuses because they can make $100,000 off a crap painting, and they can run a bunch of multinational conglomerate businesses when they have no education in those businesses, and so people think that they're geniuses when actually they're idiots. They're just puppets they're getting paid off a much bigger system. And God, I keep breaking off into rants. Yeah, I was talking about Hunter Biden there. You know, apparently he's a genius, but no, he just had. Oh, this was generational wealth, is what we're talking about. Inherited wealth. There's a lot of dummies who got money from their mommy and daddy's hard work, and often that can hurt the person who gets that because they're not going to go through anything in life, and they're going to be a piece of crap when they're older. But it can also do the opposite, like in Trump's case. Uh, Daddy built an empire, and then the son takes over, takes out a little bit of a loan, goes in debt, but comes back 10 times stronger and turns that empire into something much larger. That I'm cool with. But the point is, you ain't touching that inheritance money. And obviously, the monarchy and the king agree because King Charles doesn't have to pay inheritance tax on Queen's private estate worth more than 750 million. I read this whole article because it was interesting. Due to a law that they put in place, will not have to pay inheritance tax on his Duchy of Lancaster estate he inherited Queen due to a rule allowing assets to be passed from one sovereign to another. Charles automatically inherited the estate monarchy's primary source of income, while his eldest son, Prince William, inherited the Duchy of Cornwall estate, valued at more than $1 billion from his father. The new king will avoid inheritance tax on the estate worth more than 750 million due to a rule introduced by the UK government in 1993 to guard against the royal family's assets being wiped out if two monarchs were to die in a short period of time, news reported. So to avoid, I don't know how that works. I'm not a I'm not a genius. But basically if two of them died at the same time, I guess that it going down, the inheritance tax that the country has in place would be so astronomical if two of them died at the same time that nobody would be able to pay that off. So they just removed it altogether for the sovereigns. And so yeah, they're getting 80 million, these huge numbers that we can't even fathom. The clause means that to help protect its assets, members of the royal family do not have to pay the 40% levy on property valued at more than 325,000. But I thought the UK was so great. I bet you the people have to pay those inheritance taxes, that 40% tax on your inheritance. I bet you the normal people got to pay that because they aren't making 325,000 pounds a year, which is quite a bit. That's like 400,000 American dollars. The Lancaster State generated revenue of 24 million last year. Its financial record state, and King is now entitled to its income. So yeah, King Charles, he getting a tax break. He getting a tax break. I pay my taxes in Wendy's coupons. Thanks, C-Sal. What we got? What we got? What's the chat saying? I'm almost done with the Queen. Give me your money to fix my castle. Glad you escaped. Glad we booted them redcoats out. Don't they tax your family on your cemetery plot? They could. The royal family gets buried in Scotland. Scotland Yard. Park the car at Harvard Yard. Park the car at Scotland Yard. Real Housewives Bethany Frankel said Meghan Markle is becoming a woman without a country. Because she tore into this girl. I don't even know who this lady is. Let's watch.
I'm thinking about this Meghan Markle shit show. She could fuck up a wet dream. And maybe I'll...
Hey, this is TikTok appropriate. This ain't YouTube appropriate. Well, maybe it is. We're going to play it. But children, be warned. And I got another clip much later that the children going to have to be warned. Holy crap, Benji, how the hell did I get here? No idea how I stumbled across this, but cool, man. Well, thank you. Thank you for stumbling across it. We're watching some Real Housewives lady talking about Meghan Markle. And it's not child friendly.
I'm saying this, maybe this is not the forum, and maybe my podcast is, but I just think we have.
Welcome, Danny Lindo. It's nice to see you here. Welcome. I'm glad you're here. We're gonna. I don't know how you stumbled across here either, but you might find it interesting.
To be able to say something without getting beaten down. She is a terrible, terrible business person, strategist. She's playing checkers, not chess, because she is overplaying her hand.
My only thing is, this is a Real Housewife. I don't even know what she's talking about. What do you mean? She's playing chess, not checkers, with being a housewife? But Meghan Markle isn't really a housewife. She's like active.
And she is painting herself into a corner, becoming a woman without a country. She got out of something that was a terrible situation for her, and she really
Welcome to the cool kids table.
And I remember talking about this before the Oprah interview and getting down.
All right, I'm not interested in this at all. Don't care. Let's move into Memphis mayhem, guys. The next segment. So that's the Queen. Again, I don't know much about the royal family. What I know, I just read to you. That's what I know. I found out along with you guys. So the Queen did. London Bridge has fallen down. It's global news. We're all tired of hearing about it already, but you're going to have to hear about it for another 5 days because we're only halfway through the plan, through Operation London Bridge. And this could mean, I don't know, this could be great or it could be catastrophic. I don't know what's up with King Charles III. I don't know. But let's move into something more localized, some local news for America as far as country-wise. This is local. Memphis, the Getz is from Memphis. The Getz, I'm sorry, I'm going to rag on your town for a little bit. But actually, I've been ragging on Memphis for a long time because I've been there twice. And I've said for like 10 years, Memphis is a giant ghetto. If you haven't been there, you might say that's racist. But if you've been there, then you know what I'm talking about. It's not one race. It's primarily one race, but it's just a giant ghetto. But you might live in a nice area that gets. I'm talking about the city. Or maybe you live in the city. And that doesn't mean any less of you if you live in a giant ghetto. I think most cities are turning into giant ghettos. But anyway, Memphis mayhem. Memphis crime spree. Crime is on the rise. The slain. So first things first, earlier in the week, Memphis is lit. Just keep it 100. Memphis is lit. I mean, I'm not saying it's not lit. I've been to some awesome ghettos. The slain. So earlier in the week, we had a jogger. A young woman. She was kidnapped, and the Gets. Probably know the story better than me. I'm gonna have to turn this AC back on because it's getting hot already. It's almost 75% black, and it's lit. When I was younger, Tampa was like 80% black. At least that's what I heard, and that's what it looked like. I don't really know. I didn't see the studies. So, Memphis teacher was abducted before she completed her morning run. She went out for a jog. She got abducted. Eliza Fletcher routinely ran 8.2 miles in the pre-dawn hours, but her final run ended tragically unfinished. Fletcher, a 34-year-old wife, mother, and teacher, was violently abducted last week in Memphis, Tennessee. Her body was found Monday behind a vacant complex. A week to the day after she vanished during her workout, members of Fletcher's community gathered Friday morning to symbolically complete her last run. More than 2,100 people signed up to run Fletcher's route in an event dubbed Let's Finish Liza's Run. The run was organized on Facebook, and another 3,200 people there responded they're interested in attending. Nice story. Let's check out these pictures. It's sad. It's not a feel-good story. They're trying to make a feel-good story out of this, I guess. We're not centered here. I'm so impressed with the turnout. It's very emotional. Resident Margaret Craddock told CNN affiliate WHBQ at the run, I've known Eliza slightly a long time ago. All right, well, nobody said she was an English major. It's a real tribute to her, and just the fact that women should be able to get out early in the morning or whenever and do this. It's so good. I saw a report for today of a girl on a 21-year-old on a New York subway got R-worded and murdered. And my mom is taking a trip to Chicago. And I'm like, I told her, I said, you better bring the strap. And she laughed. She's like, we'll be all right. I'm like, I'm not joking. It's not a joke. If you're going jogging in the city in the early morning hours, you better be strapped. That's all I'm saying. Her husband wrote her a sweet anniversary post on her Insta account every year on their wedding anniversary. Yeah, it's sad, man. That's sad. But also at the same time, when I see things like this stuff happens all the time, constantly, and we don't hear about it. So when I do see it's made national news, like what was that freaking van lifer that nobody should have cared about? I mean, of course the family's going to care if somebody dies, but these things become national news, and sometimes I wonder why, what they're trying to distract us from. Who was that van lifer chick that got killed in I don't remember her name. It was not too long ago. But anyway, and then the son, I think he died too, and now they're trying to sue the parents. My 17 rounds watching my back, my friend. The get strapped. The Gets is ready to attack the predator. Nice. All right, but yeah, so this is nice. So this is earlier in the week. Now, as if that's not bad enough, it keeps going. It gets worse. It doesn't get any better. We got Memphis shooting spree suspect held without bond. I got a clip for this one. Let's play a clip from the local news there. Let's watch this.
Home earlier in the week.
This guy was streaming multiple places, I think. He was streaming a weekend of crimes. I think he killed 4 people, just running into stores and shooting them. And he was already wanted and had a warrant out for murder. And I think this is another one of those cases where this guy was let out of jail. He was supposed to do a 3-year sentence. He did less than a year. He got let out of jail by these crooked Soros-funded DAs that are put in all these Democrat cities. So he got let out in less than a year and went out and did it again. I mean, I don't know if I'm thinking of this guy or thinking of somebody else, but I really could just say this about all of these, and it always is true. It always works. It's almost like it's planned or it's by design. Robbie L. Brown, for when jogging in Memphis, I got my heat-seeking meat missiles. Bazookas are for babies? What? You can't afford no heat-seeking missile, Dean. And if you can, then you better be sending a super chat, my boy. Hand grenades. What does that even mean? Look at this guy. He got a mask on, though, so at least he won't get COVID. They should make criminals not wear their masks so that they'll get COVID. And then, never mind. Nothing will happen.
The 19-year-old was appointed a public
Never
defender,
mind.
who he spoke to briefly.
That wouldn't do
anything.
anything.
When it comes to speaking to the judge,
You need to speak up for me.
Kelly
Speak up. You're wearing a mask. I can't hear you.
was not cooperative. Judge Massey having to ask him either to repeat himself, to speak up, or to answer.
She looks like she ain't playing around, though. She ain't playing no games. This guy running around just lighting people up in Memphis for a whole weekend, streaming it, been released. It's just crazy. So, We did this when all the Philly stuff was going on, so we're gonna do it for Memphis. He's being held without bond. He did not get bond. He was charged with first-degree murder in the death of 24-year-old, excuse me, Dwayne Amir Tunstall. Police said he shot a total of 7 people across the city, killing 4 and leaving 1 in critical condition. So that person might even die. We might have 5 bodies on hand. Although he's currently only facing charges in one of the killings, which carries the possibility of a sentence of life in prison or the death penalty. Additional charges were expected. He should get the death penalty if he did 5. Standing before, and if he streamed it, there's not much of a trial that needs to be had. He kept his head down and spoke softly, a sharp contrast to his demeanor when authorities say he was streaming his rampage on Facebook Live. Massey ordered he stay behind bars without bond. From the AP, he was granted a public defender. So I guess he got himself a public pretender. Nice. That's a good thing. I'm glad that Benjamin Crump or one of these ambulance chasers didn't rush in like with Black Lives Matters and Patrice Colors and be like, let's get him a lawyer. He needs the best lawyer in town because he's innocent. He's a rising black star. And when we look into the new stuff from Project Veritas here in a moment, you'll see that that's not that crazy what I just said. It's not that crazy actually at all that they would hire a criminal. Hire a criminal as a politician? No, that would never happen. That could never happen. What's up, Butch? How you doing tonight? Godson, ordering my dad some HGs now. What's a HG? I'd like to see some Gallatin action. Gallatin? I take my family's safety very seriously. My husband watched his dad get shot in front of him when he was 6 years old in Memphis. Yep, Memphis been rough. Public defender is how you catch a sentence. Facts. Yep. Memphis is seeing so let's just look at, Memphis is seeing an increase in homicide. Here's where Bluff City stands. You have things like pandemic. They always got to throw something like that in there. With homicide rates, America's in a state of emergency. They're going to make up excuses. You have things like the pandemic and people getting sick, people losing jobs, and funds aren't what they're supposed to be in the home. You talk about situations where they're already living in a tight situation and then people losing jobs. These things get exacerbated. Saving Absalom founder Gerald Totter. What is Saving Absalom? Sounds like some HBI stuff. Here in Shelby County, the number of homicides is rising. We're only 5 months into 2022. So far, 98 homicides have been recorded. That's just about the same number reported this time last year, and by the end of 2021, Memphis saw a record number of homicides. Activists hope this year will not have the same ending. So, but we got a graph here. So, hold on, where's the graph? Oh, I lost my graph. Where'd my graph go? Oh, we lost the graph, ladies and gentlemen. But it was rising and then it went down a little bit and now it's coming up, but it's still higher than it was like 3 years ago. Oh, the JS Urban going up. HG equals hand grenades. OG Posse, Stubborn One is here. Welcome, Stubborn One. What's up, my man? And it's just excuses. The pandemic. Real men don't murder. The ad encourages men to put down guns and stop the violence. So they're going to stop the crime rate by putting up a billboard that says real men don't murder. Oh, man. Just about. Activists hope this year will not have the same ending. Gerald Trotter served time for shooting and killing someone 22 years ago. Now he's the face of public servant's announcement from the city of Memphis. Real men don't murder. Young men are frustrated because they don't know exactly what it is to be a man, but they know they're supposed to be one, Trotter said. Yeah, whatever. I mean, I don't know what young men think that you got to murder somebody to become a real man. I guess if you're raised in like gangs and stuff. The last death penalty in Tennessee was in 2007. Is it off the table, Gets, or is it just they haven't had one? Is death penalty still a possible thing in Memphis or in Tennessee? He added that stopping the violence often starts at home. Facts. He's right about that. When your father's world isn't right, when your mother's world isn't right, then your world isn't going to be right based. Trotter explained the girls are out here fighting, but I don't think they're doing as much gun violence. So here we go with the gun violence as the boys are. So I don't really think the girls are driving up the gun violence number. Experts agreed to the solution to ending gun violence will take several approaches. Now, you just said it comes from the family, right? And then you call it gun violence. So next we got crime report from Memphis shows increasing property. This is Action 5 News out of Memphis, I believe. Yes, Memphis, Tennessee. Action 5 News. Crime report shows increased property crimes linked to gun violence. So, again, we see this all the time. Instead of saying what it is, instead of saying the family unit has been destroyed, why is that? Let's follow it back. Let's find out why every Democrat city looks like this. Let's find out why the lack of fathers in the home and all these things that you hear about so much as right-wing talking points. Maybe they're right-wing talking points because they're true and you can't defeat the argument on the left, but you just keep going. So instead, they just try to divert you to something else. They'll say, oh, it's the pandemic. It's the pandemic. That's why everybody's just out here murdering each other. Oh, it's gun violence. It's not black on black violence. It's not gang violence. It's not mass shootings performed by generally a certain group of people in this area. Because if they told you that, if they didn't call it gun violence, if they called it what it was, it wouldn't fit the narrative and they would be called racist. It wouldn't fit the narrative that they're trying to perpetuate, the victimhood narrative. It's going to fit the truth, and the truth is going to be called misogynistic and racist. You hate young black men, so you blame them for killing people when they're killing people, indulging people in their delusions, and it just keeps getting worse and worse and worse. So crime report shows increased property crimes linked to gun violence. Gun violence isn't real, guys. It's not a thing. It doesn't exist. A gun can't commit violence. No gun has ever commit violence on anybody. There's no such thing as gun violence. If I hit somebody with a baseball bat, it's called assault. It's not called baseball bat violence. This is a stupid word that they use to try to get people emotionally involved and just divert the whole situation to something else. Gun control. We need gun control in these Democrat cities because look at all the crime that the guns are committing. It's so stupid. I'm so sick of it. But, there's no point in getting mad. I'm not mad about it. I might sound mad because I'm doing a show and we're reporting on this stuff and I gotta get hyped up and but really it's nothing I'm losing sleep over. I know what's going on. I see the plan. I see my enemy's plan as much as I see my plan. And so I understand why what's happening is happening. And why there's really not much we can do about it other than just delay the inevitable. But yeah, so gun violence is up. But that's it. Memphis and mayhem. I got one more thing we're going to talk about, guys, and then we'll get into the call line. Me and Robbie will jump on the call. We'll do Battle of the Minds. I keep burping from this tea. Tea burp. UFC 279. We watched it. We had the watch party on the stream. We got a lot of people joining the Discord from that stream. It was kind of clickbaity, not on purpose. Well, I knew it would be kind of clickbaity to name it, UFC 279 watch party, which is exactly what it is. We hang out, we watch it. But everybody comes in saying, you showing the fight, you showing the fight. I can't show the fight with 2,000 subscribers. The only people showing the fight are people who are like syndicated by the MMA, and they got usually at least hundreds of thousands. I think there's one, it's like Backyard Bookies. It's a bookie YouTube. And I think they have like 500,000 subs, and they're allowed to live stream press conferences. But even they can't nobody can live stream a pay-per-view. So it's funny, people were coming into the stream like, are you showing it? Like, no, nobody's showing a $90 UFC pay-per-view on YouTube. You will get taken down instantly. If this computer, I play it on a different computer completely, and because I'm bootlegging it and I don't want to get a virus. But if this computer picks up, or this mic picks up the audio from the computer over here playing the UFC pay-per-view, I'll get taken down quick like. So it's kind of clickbaity, but a lot of people came in and then they clicked on the Discord link, maybe thinking that I was playing it on Discord. I don't know how that would work. If I could play it on Discord, that would be interesting. But a lot of people join the Discord, so we're gonna jump in the Discord and do Battle of the Minds. But UFC 279, it was great. You know, I'm not gonna run you through a whole list of the fights, but I will play you this clip real quick. There was some drama. It was pretty exciting. I don't care what you say. The Paul brothers are geniuses, and they're athletes, and they're no slumps. They're no slouches in the boxing ring. These guys, anything they do, anything they put their mind to and they train at, they're great at it. And that goes for combat as well. So should be an interesting fight. I mean, in my mind, Silva wins every time, but Silva's also getting old, and Silva's also a UFC fighter, not a boxer. So it actually might be a good fight. It's gonna be interesting. But last but not least, I got one more story, and then we'll open up these lines, this Discord. Tommy's trying to call, but missed a call from Tommy. Tommy, that you got to do it in the you got to get in the thing. Project Veritas, you got to get in the server. And I got to turn my air conditioner on. But let's read this. Project Veritas Democrat, South Carolina U.S. Senate candidate Crystal Matthews. You got to treat white people like beep. Project Veritas on Wednesday released undercover audio of Democrat South Carolina State Rep and U.S. Senate candidate Crystal Matthews trashing white people. My district is slightly Republican and it's heavily white, Matthews told an undercover PV journalist. I'm no stranger to white people. I'm from a mostly white town. That's the setup. I'm not going to read it all to you guys. We're just going to listen to the clip. We'll bring up the clip, boys.
My district is heavily Republican and it's heavily white. Wow. I'm not a stranger to white people. I'm from a mostly white town. Yeah. And let me tell you one thing. You gotta know who you're dealing with. Like, you gotta treat them like Like, I mean, that's the only way to respect you. Like, no. I keep them right here, like under my thumb. Like, that's where I keep them. Like, you have.
These are the people making employees go to CRT and inclusivity training and all these other crazy communist, Marxist things, you know, pushing all that mess. These are the people doing it. Here you go. Here you go. She keeps the white people under her thumb.
Yeah. Otherwise, they get out of control like kids.
Trust kids.
So, you know, like for me, all these other people are tiptoeing around them, and I'm like, no, that's some white.
Yo, that's some white shit. I ain't doing that.
Doing that. They'd be like, well, I'm just gonna say,
guys, if I was one of the dummies who believed that racism was a thing, I would think that this seems a little bit racist. I'm just kidding. If you believe racism is a thing, that doesn't necessarily make you dumb. I disagree with you, but that it's real. But it doesn't make you dumb just because you believe racism is real. It's usually just a semantics game. But if I were, you know, the type of person that threw that word around a lot, I would say that this is systemically racist because she's the system, right? I don't know about all this.
Yeah. And that was my problem with Bernie, because he was talking to an all-black crowd, and he was afraid to say black shit. I said, if I'm talking to an all-black crowd, I'm going to say black shit. Yeah. Now, if you don't like it, you get your white ass up and leave.
Our undercover journalist met up with Crystal Matthews following Project Veritas action, receiving this recording. So that is when the undercover journalist met with her at the restaurant. You hear the people talking in the background. This is the recording they received that led them to get this information. They got this recording.
As far as getting people to infiltrate on the other side and everything. So the only way to get to be the army is from the inside out.
We need somebody who understands street game.
Armies sounds like an insurrection. Sounds like an insurrection on America.
That we can clean up and put in a suit. That no, like again, we all working toward the same goal, and we all know what the play is.
Right.
It's almost like a secret society, exclusive membership.
Right.
A secret society.
That watch. Where's the gate?
Like the Illuminators. The Illuminators. I don't want to say that word because it's a testy word.
Where the street at?
Going down the rabbit hole.
And I'm telling you,
look up red shoes.
You can't out swindle them. They might not know all the college words, but you can't hustle them.
Right.
With their money.
They might not know all them dang college words.
Mm-hmm.
Like they see the game a mile away. Where them at? We need to put some of them in a suit. And
The only college words you need to know are misogynist, homophobic, racist, anti-Semitic. Those are the only college words that any Democrat knows.
Ty.
You got this one
Fascist.
young brother that
They don't know what it means,
on the front now
but
with me when I was
fascist.
out there right there. He's organized. He a
Predator
blood,
too. He black.
but he very political, very political.
He's a blood.
You know what I'm saying? So I would very tight.
His all Crips and Bloods are political. The red and blue, you know, it's a very political organization.
His name. So we're gonna reach out to him and see if y'all can have a face to face about what
Yeah,
we
we
can
need him to, and I'm gonna have to test him. I'm gonna have to test him. He gotta be able to walk and talk and talk.
This is a mess.
He gotta be able to down his.
He got to be able to down his own people. So just know, where she's about to breaking news, when you see these, you know, black Democrat women usually saying anything negative about the black community, then she's basically telling you it's all a front that they put up so they're lying. They don't really want to fix the problems in the black community.
He got to be able to explain why he used to be that way. I used to be with that shit, but I'm not with it now because X, Y, and Z. He gonna have to be able to articulate that shit. He can't convince me. He can't convince them.
So she's saying, so she knows it's not true, but he has to sound convincing. That's one of the criteria to get into her army. They said army. Infiltrate. They use these words, not me. So, you know, just more big surprise situations that we got. I bet you she's a lesbian. I bet you. I don't know for a fact, but I bet you. Anyway, that's it for the clips. That's it for the news, guys. I mean, we still got our little news stories. This is called Gangstocrat. Oh, it's the G words, the Gangstocrats. I didn't get past Leprechaun 2. Which one's the one where he goes to the hood? How come all the horror movie characters at one time in the saga go to the hood? Jason went to the hood on a boat. He rode a boat to Brooklyn. Freddy, I don't know if Freddy ever went to the hood, but he did kill some people from the hood. Because I remember one episode there was a black guy and he died. Leprechaun went to the hood. I even think it's called Leprechaun in the Hood. You know? Chucky, all of Chucky happened in the hood. You know? That was in the city. What's up? They're always tearing up the hood, man. You'd think all these horror movie villains would have cleaned it up by now. It's not happening. It just hasn't happened. Anyway, I'm going to play this video, go take a quick break, and then I will be back. We'll jump up. We'll open up those phone lines, and we can do, while we wait to see who's going to get in on Battle of the Minds with Robbie. Robbie, get ready. Give me about 4 minutes. Get ready. And we will begin Battle of the Minds. Let's play this while I'm gone. Hopefully I don't get taken down for it. It's 8 minutes, actually. Actually, I don't know if I should play that. Look it up. Look it up. Sick. The Red Shoes. It sounds familiar. I'll look it up at another time. I'll check it out. I want to play this.
This is Trayvon Diggs, an NFL player for the Dallas Cowboys. And this is Aiden Diggs, Trayvon's son. During the Dallas Cowboys training camp, Trayvon gave the microphone to Aiden.
And I will be right back.
So, every time I'm with my dad, I love it because he gives me pics and makes me really happy. and Dallas are going to win the Super Bowl today because this is my favorite team. And even though one time I came here, it was my first time I met some friends. I played with them, and then I saw my dad practicing, and it made me remind of being a defense like him. And I really love number 7 because it's my lucky number.
I love the whole world, I love God and Jesus, and I love my whole family. That's the message Aiden wanted to share with the world. But take a look at how the NFL quote-tweeted Aiden's remarks. It does not get any cuter than Aiden Diggs. I love the whole world. I love the whole world. Aiden Diggs is the gift that keeps on giving. What happened to Aiden saying,
I love God and Jesus, and I love my family?
Clearly, the NFL and ESPN would have included
drinking warm water before bed reverses tooth and gum problems overnight. People are healing decay and repairing damaged gums every night as they sleep, by adding one unusual ingredient to a glass of warm water before bed. If you're over 30 and struggling with aching, loose, discolored teeth or cavities, gum disease and bad breath, then pay close attention, because Harvard scientists recently proved that your oral health actually has very little to do with brushing your teeth, avoiding sugar, regular dental treatment or genetics. While examining prehistoric skulls with immaculately preserved teeth, these researchers discovered that all dental issues actually stem from one root cause. And it's not bad bacteria, despite it being the belief in the industry for several decades. Most importantly, they revealed how virtually any tooth problem can be quickly and easily reversed just by following a simple bedtime routine. And the results are shaking the dental industry to its core. It's a huge breakthrough, with over 152,000 people now following a simple 20-second ritual every night,
Oh no, we
and
gotta
suddenly
add.
I that they'll never have to.
Oh my God, I knew that was gonna happen.
in their tweets if they could.
Anyway, sorry
But
about that, guys.
would have involved including
I love God and Jesus.
in their tweets too, which apparently they did not want
Just
to
a fun
do.
video I saw.
So instead of quoting everything Aiden wanted to communicate, the NFL and ESPN censored out the religious
What's up,
part
everybody?
of what Aiden said.
I love this
in
ad. I'm
order
sorry
to
about the ad,
communicate-
guys. I knew that was gonna happen. Anyway, let's move on. Let's open up these this line. So what we're gonna do, I'm gonna show you guys how to do it. This is the Discord. When you click on the server and you go to the server, you'll be in a room that looks like this. And you see it says text channels. You don't go any of these. You go where it says voice channel and you enter that just chatting room. So Robbie, if Robbie's here, calling Robbie. Where are you, Robbie? Join the call. What's up, Gibson? How you doing tonight? I got rapid fire news still. I got meme review. I'm gonna hit him in the Discord. Robbie. Go in the little just chatting room. Play it. Shoot me information on where you got your hair plugs. Raymond's got hair plugs. Originally, the pledge didn't have God in it. It was just added recently. I don't know about. I've never heard that, Dean. Oh yeah, we're gonna do. We got some Bible thumping to do at the end because Dean asked me a good question. He said, "What's the difference between prayer and meditation?" So we're gonna find out. We're gonna look into it. Is that Robbie?
No.
Yeah, it is.
It's Robbie.
Robbie.
Man, I feel like I've been running a marathon.
Why?
Well.
Oh, it's video. You know you got video open.
Yeah, that's cool. I don't like I told has anybody accepted the challenge to go against you in the Battle of the Minds? That's the question I need to know.
We're gonna see if somebody jumps in. Otherwise,
okay.
It's just normal call in.
We'll see. That's where I was at. So I made a preemptive move.
All right.
And I said, well, who better to go against somebody, against Josh, who's got a very intelligent, amazing mind, putting together all this stuff that he does and has lived through a lot and experienced a lot and rock and roll. Who better than have somebody that's already played Battle of the Minds?
All right.
And he's trying his best to figure it out. He should be listening at this point. Do you see him in the chat?
Who is it? Is it Frank or Frederica? Oh, where'd you go, Robbie? You still there? You got
No, Frank's in bed. This is somebody in your time zone. He's an hour earlier even, which could give him an edge. I don't know.
Is it Stubborn One? Hello?
Hold on, let me find you here, buddy. No, Stubborn One's not. I don't think Stubborn One's actually seen a Battle of the Minds. I think he missed the last one.
In my time zone. I don't know many people in my time zone. No, Jamie wouldn't be in my time zone to get.
No, not Jamie.
Is it Rich?
Jamie doesn't have anything. No.
He's an hour earlier than me.
That's ridiculous. Look, see, all you had to do was ask Butch.
I already guessed Frederica. That was my first guess.
I didn't hear you. You know how Discord is. No, I'm sorry, I took you around the bush.
Yep.
No, I didn't hear you say that. But yeah, okay, fine. Wow, you're on point. Frederica thinks he's going to take you down.
All right. Let's get to it.
And he's doing really good. So when he shows that he's here, go ahead and show you're here, Frederica. When he shows that he's here, he needs your number to friend you because he doesn't. We couldn't figure it out.
He doesn't do it that way. There's a link pinned. The pinned message at the top of the YouTube chat has a link in it. You just click that link and it joins you to the server.
There you go, Frederica. You copy?
Because the call-in way, we could do it that way, but it would be harder because I got to add you both and then I got to start a call with both of you.
No, that works. That works on short term. That's a great shortcut. But I don't see him at the.
I don't see him in the chat. I haven't seen Frederica in the chat at all.
I think he's still trying to figure out how to get in the real way. He was working his way through Discord pretty good for a first-time Discord joiner, and I was trying to walk him through it, and then he got ahead of me, and I was like, well, slow down, Frederica, we're back over here. I was like, damn, you figured that out quick. And so, but we still couldn't figure it out.
I don't see any new friend requests.
But he's going to do it because he wants this. Now, look, I told him, so I had to tell you, too. I have a true and false. Instead of come up with the answer, it's on the second part after the multiple choice, it goes true or false, and I've got some pretty good ones. It's going to be cool.
Summoning the trolls. Yes, summon the trolls.
Oh. That's right. And Frederica's good people. What are y'all?
Here.
Why is Tommy calling my phone? Tommy, what are you doing? I want to talk to Josh. We're on Discord, Tommy.
Tommy, jump in the Discord.
He's trying to call my personal phone. Like, okay.
You guys click that link. It'll take you to this server.
Yeah.
On the little sidebar, you see it says text channels. You keep scrolling down. You get to voice channels, and it says just chatting. You click on that. And then if you need to test your settings, you hit this little circle with the wheel on it right here by your name.
I'm gonna call Frederica back and ask him what his problem is. I'll jump right back on.
All right.
Copy?
Yep.
All right.
We're doing a Discord instructional video today. Let's look at these memes while we wait. We got meme review. Meme review, ladies and gentlemen. It's meme review time. Dun, dun, dun. There's Hamzat Chimaev with the beard and without the beard. I don't know if this is real or Photoshop, but there's multiple pictures of this. But I think it's real. I mean, I won't say he doesn't have a chin because he is a great UFC fighter, but he doesn't have a chin. He's a no-chinian. I don't know what's going on there. All right, I tried to follow the science, but it was simply not there. I then followed the money. That's where I found the science. All right, the many ways of saving Jack in Titanic. Well, this one is not saving him, but this one looks good. Lay on top of each other. That works good. They could have played gin rummy on the ocean. They could have chilled and laid out and got some sun rays. Oh, the meme's going up. Yes, sir. Stubborn one. this, this is just funny if you're a Dragon Ball fan. This is like Super Saiyan 1,000,000. The joke is that every time they go to a higher level of Super Saiyan, their hair gets crazier. So if he gets to a high enough level, he's going to look like that. Some dang Solomon hair. Whatever you do in life, don't be like this neighbor. Facts based.
Come check out Discord with me. Oh, I finally got that.
Robbie's back.
Yeah, this Joker, man. Hey, come check out Discord. Discord's slow. It's weird. I just told him how to do it. We'll see if we can figure it out. Give him a minute. I just messaged him. He didn't answer his phone because he's trying to figure it all out. And I said, just go and hit the link at the pinned comment at the top. You're good. So any minute, we'll have Frederica. Any second.
Kids today are so coddled. Elf on the Shelf, Toy Story. In my day, if dolls magically came to life, they murdered you and everyone you loved.
Not just kids. Young 20-somethings are extremely coddled. My God, that girl that they hired. And that's one of the biggest things wrong with the post office is they took away the hiring from the local postmaster and just started doing it from downtown Atlanta. What? And so you're just hiring what you want to and hiring whatever and send us this frail thing that has to take off once a month for things. And at least she worked through it last month or she's pregnant. I think she's got 2 kids. I don't know what. But anyway, so she comes in, and my guy that has a tough route, he had jury duty. Now, you can't, you got to do jury duty. You can't just say, no, I'm a mailman. I don't do jury duty.
Apparently, unless you have a mental disability, then you can just write that on the jury duty.
Well, I'm just praying. My prayer when I go to bed tonight is going to be that he got off of jury duty and he'll be back to work tomorrow. But so this girl calls in and she shouldn't even be employed with this anymore. But the fact that they don't want to kill me and Jasmine and Eric, mainly me because I'm the oldest, and they don't want me to throw a tantrum.
This is at your work?
They probably think I have yeah, and no, I'm talking about at Tommy's work.
She has lady part problems. The Get said that.
But anyway, she did. Or she does, like, real bad. Like, she'll call out, like, when she just got hired, and we're like, hold up, this is going to happen once a month? There's only 4 of us that carry the 3 routes. There's 60 rural carriers, but 4 of us that carry the 3. And today, we had to carry the 3. The 3 of us had to carry the 4. And I got a little bit of help, because this girl just comes in, she starts crying, talking about it's too hard. I can't carry that. It's too hard. I'm going to have to use my GPS all day. I don't know where I'm going. You carried the damn route for about 3 or 4 weeks when the boy was out. And you don't remember that? The hell were you doing? And so she throws a little tantrum, and I'm at the point, hit the door. Hit the door, because, like Ashley said, Christmas is coming up. It's worse than that. Political season's coming up. Yeah. Gonna get all those damn. It's already starting.
Mail time gets busy.
Do what now?
Mail time gets busy during political season, voting season.
Yeah, I'd say so.
A lot of political mail.
Yeah, it's absolutely evil. Yeah,
Are they still doing ballots in Georgia, getting mailed out to everybody?
No, it's not ballots. No, I actually picked up very few ballots. Very, very, very few ballots on my route. It wasn't that big of a deal. But it's the political mailing. Yeah. And I guess maybe you don't get them. But the people that do, they get them like every day, and it's insane. And they get to mail this stuff for, I think, free.
Huh.
And then we're held accountable for protecting it. It's disgusting, man. It's our politicians are disgusting.
That's crazy. Well,
And
where's
the
Frederica
man hours
at?
and stuff. I don't know. He's working on it.
I can kind of hear my voice coming back through your thing a little bit. Maybe
from
not.
what?
It sounded like my voice was coming back in my ears. I guess not. No, it sounds
Could be.
good.
Discord will act silly. Let me reach. He's trying to get me to accept his friend request. Let's see if I can do it. Let me hit this.
Tommy keeps trying to call me too.
I'm on Discord. What do you mean come check out Discord? It's like they don't trust him.
Tommy's trying to call. I see you trying to call, Tommy. You got to go to the server.
He's trying to call you on what? Messenger or something?
No, on Discord, but he's trying to do the... And I can't answer that while I'm in a call.
Yeah, and I don't think Tommy's the best Battle of the Minds contestant.
Tommy, you got called out.
It could be comedy gold. It really could be comedy. Hold on, I'm looking here. See if I got 2 little messages here. It's weird, man. Frederica's like, I'm gonna see what I'm gonna do with this. Like, that's why he's Freddie J. But I can't get over to that part. I used to be so good at Discord, and then we abandoned it. Right, there's a star flashing down there. What the hell is that? I ain't finding no damn study group. Frederica, can you hear me? I told him the last thing I told him was go to the daggum show.
The guest said, I will show up with my notes book ready to slay. The Gads got to get on Discord. You would be a formidable opponent.
No, that would be a tough one. Oh, you underestimating Frederica?
No, but Frederica isn't figuring out how to work Discord, apparently.
No, he's having a very tough time.
Come on, Freddie. It should just be you hit that link and you're in there, like swimwear.
Yeah.
How's work going, D Melton? Work's been going slow. I've been working on this YouTube stuff a lot because work's been slow. My boss is like got some health issues going on, and yeah, so work's been slow. He needs to just get a work credit card to give me so that
if he would message this, his text message, just read that.
Rich can be assigned to the meal team. Meal Team 6. Oh, Meal Team 6. Similar to SEAL Team 6, but different.
Say, go to your show, hit the pin comment, and it'll be right in. And like Flynn.
I haven't seen Frederica in the chat. Hope he's not.
$35.
Not
yet, I know.
Incoming call from Tommy. Tommy! Tommy!
Oh, what's he doing?
He's just calling. I don't know. He keeps calling. If I answer it, will it just add him in here?
Yeah.
Let's see. Hello?
Yeah, hey, how you doing?
Hello? Hold on now. I heard Tommy.
I'm in.
Robbie's we're in the chat room, Tommy. You gotta go. You gotta join the server and then go to where it says just chatting.
I don't know how to do that.
Well,
all right.
I can't.
I'll figure it out. All right.
All right, bye. This is great. This is great content. Let me go back in here. Okay,
Oh,
Robbie's
damn.
still here. He said Tommy said he can't figure out how to do it either. I can't talk to both of you at the same time.
I'm not talking.
No, I know. I already hung up with Tommy.
Yeah, I was saying my son's booking in the jail and doing pretty good.
Last time I talked to you, you said he wasn't doing that good.
Yeah, well, he did good this weekend. He bought some trust. He bought trust because he did good. He showed he can do it, and at the same time, he hits me from 3 different places. And here we go. I got to send $35 to this, $10 to send the money 911. Anybody want to send the money to $911 send the money 911? It's ridiculous. All right, $10 to that guy. $10 to that guy.
What's better than the card game I played on stream, Raymond?
Oh, what was it? Send. There he is. Send the money 911. Or breezy.
Spades? Poker? Something is better than the card game I played on stream.
Yeah, that's just so dangerous.
It's a great card game, but you got to know how to play it.
I've lost a lot of money on that kind of crap. Send the money 911.
Hold on.
That's unavailable. That guy's not available. Send the money don't work.
All right. Well, this is
not what we intended.
Oh, this content?
This is not what we intended. This is ridiculous. This is horrific. This is pitiful. This is not interesting. It's god awful. It's a train wreck. I don't know how else to explain it, Josh. I really don't.
Well, Raymond said this is better than the card game, this content. So let's look at some more memes. Oh, here's a meme. This is a meme. This isn't actually a meme. This is a post from my mayor. I always like to include these. Salt Lake City Mayor's Office of Equity and Inclusion. Deaf Awareness Month is celebrated annually in September. The focus is to bring to awareness about language, culture, and diversity. Deaf Awareness Month. So
you didn't block Frederica, did you?
I hope nobody blocked Frederica. I didn't block Frederica.
I don't think he's blocked, but he's being stupid. He keeps sending me these invites. Go to the damn YouTube show.
So manage your Google account.
That's all you had to do, and jump in the chat. Go ahead. I'm sorry to interrupt.
Hold on. Now I'm looking to see if anybody's been blocked.
All right.
It's just annoying to no blocked users.
Don't worry about if something like that would happen. I hear you.
No, it's just annoying to get to it. You have to go through your Google account instead of your YouTube account.
All right.
But no, nobody's blocked.
Right. I just don't understand why he's still trying to mess around in Discord when he can go hit the link on the thing. Damn, Frederica. All right, go ahead. Do your memes.
The memes. Hold on. Now I got a bunch of windows open and stuff. He robbing his mommy's candy bowl. I'm about a quarter through the camping trip. Thank you, Sneaky Snake, for watching the camping video. So yeah, it's Deaf Awareness Month. The Infinity Chancla. It's like an infinity gauntlet, but it's a chancla, which is apparently some sort of footwear. Seasal in here. Seasal's always talking about chanclas.
Let me see. Let me jump in the chat. Yeah.
Throw me to the wolves. I will return leading the pack. The pack. The pack is a bunch of deranged-looking wolves.
Sneaky snake.
Sneaky Snake's in the chat. Gimme Justice. Yeah, I thought Sneaky Snake was Jim Justice. Frederica is pretty cool for being willing to battle Josh. He's a mess, but nice. JS, your camping videos are solid. Good job on that. Thanks. Did Robbie
You're
just?
way behind.
Oh yeah, this.
I mean, I'm way behind. No, she said Robbie just. I'm like, I am behind, but.
Did Robbie just crack open a Coke?
Yeah, it was a Coca-Cola. Just a Coke and a smile. That was funny. No, drinking Coca-Cola is bad for you.
Pick your health leader: America, Belgium, Canada, or Britain. I guess we got to go with. If these are the options, I would go with Canada. She looks the closest to the image of health. It's a meme of all the health leaders, and they all look not quite healthy.
I'll drink a flat beer if I'm out the gets. Does that count?
This is a flat beer.
She said cut out carbonated beverages. I said I'll drink a flat beer if I'm out. Does that count?
Vodka water's not carbonated.
Vodka water has 0 carbonation, and it just makes you pee all night. That's all.
These 3 ladies been drinking too much carbonation.
Those that know vodka water.
Yeah, they need to switch to vodka water.
Yeah, that's good. Right out of the fridge. I got it where it comes right out of the ground into the refrigerator and right into my glass. Beautiful.
Canada looking like Lin Yin Chin's mama.
Nice, chug it. I chugged that mug.
There's nothing to say about this meme. Agenda 2030, a mess. What's wrong? Is it the booster shots? That's impossible. It must be climate change. Good meme. Put the cocaine back in Coke, said Lord Columby. If Hunter Biden's president, he will.
They'd have to raise the price, I guess.
Yep. Maybe some expensive Coca-Cola. This is just I guess, yeah, the thing for 9/11 was yesterday, so there was a whole flood of 9/11 memes. But we all know this. This is all old news. Never forget, steel beams melt at 2,700 degrees Fahrenheit. Jet fuel burns at 15,000 degrees Fahrenheit. There's no evidence of a plane hitting the Pentagon. There were no bodies found from Flight 93. WTC-7 was the first building to collapse from office fires. 9/11 was an inside job plotted by the elites to continue the war on terror. That's not a very funny meme, but it's kind of true. Me on Naked and Afraid waiting for a box of Krispy Kremes to wash up. I think that's somebody from the chat group. I stole that from them. Romantic movies.
Sorry, I'm trying to do something.
You're cool. Do your
thing. Find this clown because he's trying his hardest and he's just going about it the wrong way.
Well, get Frederica on the line while I do these memes.
Yeah, I'm working on it, buddy. And I'm over here in the background. I'm sorry.
You're good.
I ain't ready.
Tommy's back in chat. Tommy, you see that blue pinned comment at the top and it says join the Discord? You click on that and it'll drop down and you'll see a link. It's underlined. You click on the link. It takes you to the server. Once you're in the server, you go to the just chatting room. It's very simple. Very simple. Romantic movies should be considered sci-fi because none of this shit happens in real life. Changed my mind. Yeah, that was all right. This isn't really a meme. This is Conor McGregor talking at Hamzat. In my opinion, they should have pulled Hamzat from the card entirely, reconfiguring. Well, I gotta say it like an Irish guy. My opinion, they should Irish. My opinion, they should have pulled Hamzat from the card entirely, reconfiguring bouts and with a more favorable bout for the failed cutter. Will only make many others in the game follow suit. The smirks on the scale were enough for me. Pull from the card and starve. That's Conor McGregor popping off to Hamzat for not getting weight.
That's pretty good, man.
That was a rough Irish.
No, it's pretty good though.
I need to drink some proper number 12 Irish whiskey, and then I'll be on point.
Perhaps.
There's Colin Kaepernick on game day sitting on his couch.
Yeah, where's he? Who's team? I thought he made a team.
Oh no, he's just chilling on the couch.
I thought he made a team. I thought somebody signed him or something.
Tyrone said, I hate to say this, but I agree with Connor. Yeah, I agree with Connor too. There should be, well, I don't know if Hamzat should be thrown out, but he definitely needs to be punished. But never go camping with a C-section baby. This meme's awesome. He's busting out the side wall of the tent. Microphone head? Oh, talking about Kaepernick. This one's funny though. I can tell people are judgmental just by looking at them. That's kind of funny. Click the blue thing, bro. Yeah, Tommy, quick click. What up, Chauffeurax? Chauffeurax, play the Battle of Minds with us from Argentina.
Oh.
Get Discord and jump in the Discord. What up? That meme's kind of funny. Genders are like the Twin Towers. There used to be 2 of them, and now it's a really sensitive subject.
Who? Genders?
Genders are like the Twin Towers.
Oh, gotcha.
There used to be 2 of them, and now it's a really sensitive subject. Too soon? Wah, wah, wah.
No.
I'm sorry. Rest in peace to everybody who passed. That was a horrible thing that happened. We're not trying to make light of it.
Yeah, nobody does.
This meme we have Mortal Kombat Tower with Eric Wright. This is Eazy-E, Tupac Shakur, Michael Jackson, DMX, whoever this lady is from Golden Girls, and then the Queen, and Magic Johnson is still alive. Magic wins. Fatality. Nobody's outliving Magic Johnson.
You're right back.
All right, Robbie. We're almost done with these memes. Harry is adjusting great to America. I found out my grandma died through a meme. Too soon? Too soon? What's a Discord? A Discord is like a calling service. I don't know if you're allowed to use it in Argentina. Ozone therapy? You getting up soon, Snow White? You getting up soon? I need you to make sandwiches for hunting. Nice. I like this meme. What else we got? Dear Queen, sorry about your death. I really liked Bohemian Rhapsody from Joe. Joe, our guy, the greatest president in the history of America, Joe Biden. Dear Queen, sorry about your death. I really liked Bohemian Rhapsody. I used to be a deplorable, but now I have been promoted to Ultra MAGA. Is he here?
Oof. Let me catch my breath. He'll be here in just a second.
All right. I think we're almost done. I think I have like a couple left. So I'll just finish these real quick.
Go ahead.
All right. Cats allowed. This is for an apartment. Cats allowed. 200-pound weight limit. And then it has the shadows of all the different cats. So you can have a mainland clouded leopard, a Sunda clouded leopard, a Eurasian lynx, a snow leopard, a cheetah, a puma. You just can't have a leopard or bigger. You can't have a lion. I don't know why I thought that was funny. Maybe she's a terrible mayor. I think this is from LJ. Thank LJ Fox for a lot of these memes, everybody. She's a terrible mayor, but I bet she'd clean the shit out of an aquarium. Lori Lightfoot looking like a dang suckerfish. She does look like a suckerfish, I gotta admit.
He made it.
He made it? You hear, Frederica?
Yeah. Now he's in the chat over there. He's just got to figure out how to get into here.
Now just on the left, Frederica, where it says voice channels, you just click on just chatting. And then if you're in and you can't hear us and we can't hear you, you click on the little wheel. It says user settings. You go to voice and video and you make sure your input and output are correct. And it's that simple.
That sounded real simple. I was like, is my input and output correct? Oh no. I have dealt with that in Discord where it can be way too loud. Yes. That is a whole nother obstacle.
Yeah, sometimes it'll just drop out. Like the sound will just drop out. So you got to click that little wheel and you got to. Yep.
Kevin Posse. Yeah, remember Kevin? Rah, rah, rah. He was so loud. And then Corey from Canada was so loud. Now Tommy's loud, but we can't turn him down. We just deal with Tommy.
Instacart's
Frederica,
latest
you hear
feature. I'll see it when he pops in, I think. No, I won't. It's not in the right spot.
Frederica, you're so close, yet so far away.
I'll put it over here. I'll see it. Instacart's latest feature.
What is that word?
Huh? What word?
Bro, stop snorting at chat, sir. Did I snort? Hey. Oh, he said, where's the show? I'm confused. Oh, man.
Where? In the
We
chat?
used to have first snore of the night used to be a thing.
He's so close. He's right there. Look, I can wave
you're
at
right
him.
there.
All you gotta do is
Moreau.
all you gotta do is click to the left. It's right to the left
Click
of
to the
your
left.
of your face.
Your military left. I'm left-handed. They say your military right. I'd be like, well, what about the military left? That's cool.
I, for one, am pithed. That's Chris. Chris, play Battle of the Minds with us. I, for one, am pithed. That's my friend Chris. Chris, jump in voice chat for Battle of the Minds. Well,
no. Frederica.
I don't care if 2 people jump in.
No, I feel you. It's you do what you do. Yeah, I know who you're talking about. I know Chris. Yeah, I like Chris. He's cool, man. What? Yeah, he's cool. That's he's the one over in Florida.
Yep.
Yeah. Chris is cool. I had great conversations with Chris. Where are we at here? And then you were told, hey, don't have people having great conversations. That's stupid. Hey, Lurka.
Stop it. Hey, Freddie's in here. Okay, you're in the room, Freddie. Say something. All right, now you got it.
Oh, there he is. Look at him. Frederica in this mug. That's what I said. I said, I'll put a camera on. I'm not afraid to go camera. Frederica up in the house.
Oh, he got video.
Hell yeah.
On the phone, Robbie. Show me how to do this shit.
You did it.
You did it.
You did it, man. You beat a whole lot of people's times on that, Frederica.
Oh, you guys had bets going?
No, I'm just talking about he beat people that I've seen it took them like 2 or 3 days. Frederica did it in like 30, 45 minutes.
Nice.
It was a race. It was like we were running a 2 mile.
He's gone. Where'd he go?
Uh-oh.
He had it.
Oh.
Maybe he couldn't hear us. I could hear him and see him too. You guys, we were so close.
I mean, that's as close as you can get right there.
We had video.
We got video. Because Frederica earlier, he said, I got the camera thing. I said, yeah. I said, I'll go camera. I'm not afraid to. He said, I ain't afraid to show mine either, Robbie. I said, that's what's up. Let's go. What are you doing? Let's go.
Well, then if you guys both do video, then I'll pull it up on the screen.
I mean, that's what I'm saying. That's pretty, we're good.
All right, let me finish these memes while he figures this out. He's almost got it. We're almost ready. Instacart's latest feature lets you shop Lizzo's vegan grocery list. Ben & Jerry's Takis, Uncrustables, Impossible Burger, Coca-Cola, and Oreos. I heard vegans eat like that sometimes. Like sometimes it's just eating junk food. Is Lizzo really a vegan? What the? Maybe Freddie knows. I don't know. Okay, hold on. All right, so these last two of these, Chris Vogel, jump in the Battle of the Minds on the voice chat. Okay, these last 2 aren't really memes. These are, when you have people on your friends list, and if they comment on something, it'll show their face with their answer to things. So that happened with my grandma twice. I've scribbled out her face and her name, and I don't want to roast my grandma too hard, but she's getting up there in age, and this is pretty funny because these are her responses to these posts that I see on my Facebook. It's so funny. So look at this one first off. So what are your thoughts on this 2-piece bathing suit? And she said indecent.
Big ones?
Chris!
Cleaning them up on the boat. Then
Chris, I hear all your background noise.
Hold on, I think I got it.
You do got it, but I hear all your background noise.
Look, there he is. He did it.
Here, y'all. Can y'all hear me now?
Yep.
Yeah.
Good copy.
All right, we're about to have a battle of the minds between me and Chris and Freddie.
That took me so long to figure out, dude. What the hell?
I can't put it on speaker for some reason. Go ahead.
Bunch of boomers don't know how to work dang Discord.
I feel like I'm like, oh my god, oh jeez, push on this one, then this one, then this one, then this.
All right, I got 2 more memes. These are funny because my grandma said indecent to this meme. It's just, that's my grandma. I'm like, Grandma, what are you even commenting on this for? And then tell me what state you are from with 2 words. And she said Iowa. Anyway, that's it for the memes. Let's go.
Oh,
let's do it, Robbie.
Oh, I thought you had more.
I do have 2 pictures of Kim Kardashian from the interview cover. She looked like a man.
That's gross. She's got more porcupines sticking out of her than whatever, however that joke goes.
She's got her eyebrows. She's got her hair and her eyebrows dyed white.
She's got more pricks sticking out of her than a porcupine? Is that it?
They got Vegas odds on who she's going to get with next.
Probably Chris over there in Florida. Chris, good to see you, buddy. How you been?
I've been good, bro. I've been thinking about you, man.
Nice.
We had a pretty good conversation last time.
Nice. I appreciate that. Very nice. Cool.
Hell yeah. So what's
you
the subject?
You know you just chimed into, right?
No. Rest in peace, Queen Elizabeth. Memphis crime wave.
Oh yeah, that's the name of the band.
Well, let me fill you in. I'd like you to meet a friend of everybody's. His name is Frederica.
What's
Hey everybody.
Freddie J. What's up, Freddie J?
All right.
He prefers to be called Frederica in here.
Frederica. Yep.
That's his own words. Y'all don't have to go change it
All
into
right.
Freddie.
If he prefers it, I was trying to be like respectful. Not...
I was asked about that when after I had a good talk with Frederica and they said, well, you were calling him Frederick. What happened? And I said, well,
I prefer Frederica. Yeah, I'm in character with that.
All right.
Jamie created this monster, so y'all stuck with him.
All right.
Frederica, Frederica, I need you to settle down. I know you're going to pace a little bit, but find your best spot in the house because we've already lost you once. And once we start the competition, it's just like if you're at the gun range in the military and you're shooting at the targets and your gun jams and you miss the targets and it happened to me.
That's right.
Wait. What competition are we talking about?
We're doing battles of the minds.
Just trying to qualify.
Battle of the Minds trivia.
Making sure you understood that you were involved in a competition right now.
Yeah, you just stepped into a game show. You just stepped into a game show.
If I know it, I know it. If I don't, I don't. Fuck it.
If you guys want to go on video, it'll make the stream more interesting if you do video.
I think I'm. Let me see. I think I'm on.
I'll have a good spot.
Yeah, I'm video.
I gotta go get my phone. It's on the charger. It ain't gonna do video right now.
I probably should get my charger, be on standby if this runs a little long.
That's the problem. I'm on a charger, so it's like I'm stuck to the wall.
I got pen and paper, so I'll keep score.
Okay. All right. And the chat can keep up with themselves and play along. All right, so let me lay down the rules. There are no rules. Just kidding.
The points don't mean anything.
There are rules. All right, so what we're going to do is the first 1 to 10, and you have to win by 2. First 1 to 10, you have to win by 2. Now, we're going to start off with a series of multiple choice questions. Now, if nobody answers right away, I'll read it twice. If somebody needs me to repeat it, I will gladly repeat it. We're going to start out with about 10 of those. All right? Now, not everybody's going to get all of them right and everything. And from that point, we're going to move, and this is a change in the game from the people that have witnessed the other 2 times we've done this, is that we're going to go true or false. And they're not going to be easy true or falses. But with 3 people playing, this will be interesting because there will be a balance created. First 1 to 10, you have to win by 2. Shall we get started?
We shall. And Butch said no Googling. No Googling.
You're gonna have to keep score for sure.
Unfortunately, I'll probably be off camera because I have to go to my question.
All right.
Oh, that's okay.
Well, you had enough of my mug?
Just making you feel comfortable.
No, I mean, I'm comfortable either way. Ask my posse.
Robbie never breaks character. The outfit never comes off. Facts. I think every time.
Why would I dirty up? Okay, this is a tough one to start out with, guys.
First question.
This will set the tone. What is the state bird of Tennessee? Now the guess is like, ooh, ooh, ooh. What is the state bird of Tennessee?
And you haven't ever asked these before? Because you asked a state bird question last time.
It's a different state,
All
Josh.
right. I'm just making
50
sure.
of them. Or 61 if you're an Obama supporter. All right. Frederica, how many states are there?
50. Come on.
Okay, you know me. What is the state bird of Tennessee? Is it the ring-necked pheasant? B, the cactus wren? C, the purple finch? Or D, the northern mockingbird?
What we just call out our answers?
The finch.
I'm going C.
Finch. Purple finch.
Me and Chris are C.
I'm going with A.
Josh and Frederica are going with A.
No, I said C, the purple finch. Me and Chris said C.
C. Chris, you're going with what?
Purple finch.
Oh, he went with him. So Frederica's on the pheasant.
He went for me from the start.
The correct answer is northern mockingbird.
What? The mockingbird is the state bird of Florida.
The Gets have it right. I would love to know if somebody can see the chat.
She says it. She says northern mockingbird in chat, but it was quite late. I don't know.
I didn't know the answer to that.
Plus, I'm seeing it on a 20-second delay, so I don't know.
Tennessee's considered the South, so I didn't go with that one.
Yeah, that doesn't make sense.
All right, here's the look.
And the mockingbird is the state bird of Florida, so they can't steal our state bird like that.
Josh, this one's in your wheelhouse. And yes, there has been other snake questions, but this one was not the question.
It's just the same questions that they change up slight details.
No, they just change up the answers. Which one is a real snake? Now, are you okay with that question, Josh?
If it's different choices, because me and Frederica have already heard this.
We got multiple choice?
Yes, multiple choice.
Multiple choice. Yeah.
And we're good. I got like a
1 in 4. We got like a 25% chance of getting it right.
Okay. We ready?
So nobody got it on the first one?
Hey, and they're totally different answers, Josh. Go back and review. All right. All right. A Sierra Nevada yellow-legged snake.
This snake don't got no leg.
B, an American snake. C, a Cascade snake. Cascades like the Cascade laundry stuff or dishwasher. And D, a sidewinder. So you got A, Sierra Nevada yellow-legged snake. B, American snake. C, Cascade wash your dishes snake, or a sidewinder. Which one is
definitely an American snake? Because Sierra Nevada is
man, I was locked in on C until you said D.
So I
said B.
Frederica says B. What'd you say, Chris?
American
snake. That's a good choice. I'm gonna stick with C. I'm going my first instincts, Cascade.
All right. The answer is Sidewinder.
I knew it was D.
There's a such thing as a Sidewinder.
I thought Sidewinder was just a nickname for like snakes, like not an official.
I thought that was a roller coaster.
Oh, what the fuck? All right.
Wow,
dang, Robbie.
I've heard of Cascade snakes because the way they slither, it makes the sand
He
cascade
threw us off
down.
with the dishwasher reference.
Does anybody have a point? I don't know the answers either. I don't know the answers until I push the thing.
It's still an American snake, so my answer is still
I'm like, look,
we do got American snakes.
I'm like Steve Harvey. I'm not cheating up here. I don't know the answers.
Yeah.
All right, 0-0.
But none of this shit is real life situations. This
Well,
has
it's still
nothing to do with my
0-0.
living experience.
Yeah, we need
his name's really Steven.
When we
my
get to
living
the
experience has nothing to do with none of this.
what does that mean? You want to play some kind of Ebonics trivia? What are you talking about?
No,
Look, this one's right up your alley. Somebody might get a point here.
Somebody needs to get a point. This game's gonna go all night.
Which one of these is one of the 5 boroughs of New York?
Oh, I know
these are
this. Papoose got them all
Niagara
tattooed on his
Falls,
hand.
Manhattan, Oswego, or Cortland?
Wait,
Manhattan.
what? You said which is Manhattan is, yeah.
None of those are one of the 5 boroughs of New York.
Now wait a minute.
Yes, Manhattan is one of the 5 boroughs.
I didn't hear you say Manhattan.
Ah, come on.
Niagara Falls, Manhattan, Oswego, or Cortland? Which one of these is one of the 5 boroughs? I just wanted everybody to get a little, I got a point and feel
showing up.
I thought the question was which one is not one of the 5 boroughs.
All right, here we go. Everybody's got a point.
But they're all not the 5. 1-1. So we're basically still at 0.
We all get trophies.
Yeah, everybody's got to look. Here we go. Here's the next question. And I bet the chat, some people are just like, they're answering this stuff left and right.
I need to check my analytics and see what this is doing for us.
Where is Forbidden City? Is it A, London, UK? B, Paris, France? C, Prague, Czech Republic?
Prague?
Czechoslovakia.
Or D, Beijing, China? Where is Forbidden City? I got
Forbidden City is Beijing, China, for sure.
We're all going D.
Frederica, is that your final answer?
Yep. I watched that Hangover.
Everybody,
Beijing, yeah.
Everybody's got 2 points. All right. See, now look, I'm helping.
It's the same as everybody having 0 points.
All right, this is going to help. Chris, you might have a problem with this. Where is Oakland Alameda County Coliseum? And I would hold your answers if you know it for sure. You see how you should use some strategy?
Wait, is the answer in the question?
Where is Oakland Alameda? I can't speak California-ese.
You just said the answer.
Huh?
All right, go ahead.
It's in East California.
I invite you to hold your answer until other people answer. Copy.
Sorry.
All right, you got A, Arlington, B, Houston, C, Oakland, or D, San Diego.
Come on, Robbie.
I was just moving along. Look, we're fixing to go to the true.
Where's the Oakland Alameda? The answer is Oakland, I think.
I'm just trying to move it along until the. They're trying to call me. Somebody tell Tommy to quit trying to call me. All right, here we go, guys. Nevada is also known as the what? Is it A, the Bay State, B, the Silver State, C, the Beef State, or D, the Magnolia State?
I know it.
I'm going B.
Nevada. What?
So we all have 3 points right now, right?
You ready for my answer?
Yep, Bay
Silver State.
I'm going to say the Beef State because I know in Omaha, Nebraska, that's a big beef company.
I think he said Nevada.
He didn't say Nebraska. He said Nevada.
Oh, shit.
I say
Is that your final answer?
I'm way off then. Nah, fuck. Hey, let's go with beef.
All right.
What you got, Frederica?
Silver.
I'm going silver as well.
You went silver, Josh went silver, and Chris is sticking with beef?
Yeah.
All right. The answer is silver.
All right. Me and Frederica pulled ahead by 1.
Shouldn't have done that.
Hey. All right. Hold on a second.
Did I snort into the mic?
I don't know. He said,
hey. The answer was what?
The answer was silver.
Okay. My phone was ringing. I had to hang it up. I didn't get the answer. Silver. So I got that one right. All right.
Yeah, you got it right. Can't keep up with your point. Are we up to
okay.
5 yet? Has anybody hit 5 points yet?
No, me and Frederica got 4. Chris has 3.
Dang, Chris, you can do it. All right, now.
I thought you said Nebraska.
Now, Frederica, you were this question just came up, so you were saying these don't have nothing to do with me or nothing. Remember,
I'm just saying real life.
You're pounding like that girl that came to work this morning and didn't do nothing and was crying about having to
I used to ask my school teacher, how is this going to help me in real life?
All right, so here we go. All right, so here we go. Who sang Inside My Love? Hold your answers. A, Aretha Franklin. B, Minnie Riperton. C, Laura Branigan. Or D, Dusty Springfield. Who sang Inside My Love? A, Aretha
Laura Brangington.
B, Minnie Riperton. Laura Branigan. Or Dusty Springfield.
I'm going B. Minnie
I'm
Riperton.
going Laura Bangerton.
I'm saying Aretha Franklin because you said here's one for you, Freddie. Figured out.
Oh, we got A, B.
Gonna be black.
We got a split answer here. I was thinking Aretha too, but
the answer is Minnie.
Yes.
Minnie. Got you. I didn't know anyway, so okay.
Reach 5 points.
Oh yeah.
5, 4, 3.
All right, so we're flipping. Now we're flipping to true or false. This is split things up a little bit, and should be pretty cool. Josh, since you were the first one to pick reach 5 points, you get to choose the category.
We got categories now.
Yeah, what a nice twist.
This is getting fancy.
This is what a nice twist. What a nice twist.
That would have gave me a incentive not to guess. See, okay, go ahead. What's the categories?
So there's 9 categories. All right. You had the choice to choose between trivia, true, false, which I don't really know. That's just, I guess, random. Personality, true, false. I don't really know what that means. Entertainment, true, false. That makes sense. Business, true, false. Financial, true, false. Marketing, true, false. Career, true, false. True, false for students, or travel, true, false. Those are your choices. What do you choose?
I'm going to do personality. Personality, true, false.
It's like the first one he said.
It's the second one he said.
That's the second. All right, here we go. Let me find a good one there. We had to hit start.
Sal, it's me, Robbie, my friend Chris from Florida, and Frederica from, where are you from, Frederica? Georgia?
Kentucky.
Kentucky.
Hey, can I just ask you guys real quick?
I'm originally from Louisville, but I was raised in Kentucky, but my family's from Arkansas.
Yay!
Hey, real quick before you start, I have to ask something.
Okay.
What's that?
All right, don't make fun of me, but I have this app up, and I also have YouTube up also on my phone. So, should I have both of them up at the same time like this?
If it's not messing up your phone, it's fine.
Hey, you're good, man. We got you loud and clear.
But what you're
you
seeing on
YouTube, me okay too?
Yeah.
The YouTube's way behind of what we're saying, but it's okay because I can still see. Yeah. If I do video, is it through YouTube or through the Discord?
The video's on YouTube, right? That's why I was like, where's the video? I seen the chat on Discord, but the video's on YouTube.
Oh, so if I do my video, you would see me through Discord, but it would show up on YouTube later. Got it. Okay.
No, it'll show up on YouTube right now, live.
Are y'all ready?
Yeah.
Ready.
Personality. Personality, true, false.
Yeah.
These are which means of your person, not just people. Okay.
I don't know what it means.
All right.
I just picked one.
Well, I'm just saying. All right, here we go. This is going to be fun. All right, we got our 5, 4, 3. Right. That's the scoreboard.
Yep.
Yeah.
All right. These are true and false. Answer them at will. People may sneeze or cough while sleeping deeply. People may sneeze or cough while sleep deeply.
False.
Yeah.
False.
Okay.
I'm gonna say false.
I say true. So
Nobody's gonna venture out. Nobody's gonna venture out and take the true on this one.
I said true.
What are your final answers?
Frederica and Chris say false. I say true.
The correct answer is false. We can't sneeze or cough sleep when in deep sleep. Our body must enter a state of wakefulness to...
Who's smarter now?
Well, then what is sleep apnea? Sleep apnea is a lie. I knew it was a lie.
You're not asleep in sleep apnea. You're almost falling into REM, but you never get into the REM, the rapid eye movement. So that's why you never get no good sleep. You're in the sneeze. You can sneeze.
So you're saying you can't sneeze or cough when you're in REM sleep?
Look, I've got a feeling these true or false. I got a feeling these true or falses are going to change Battle of the Minds in the future because look at that interaction. That was amazing. Everybody's like,
your ass, Robbie. You ain't no.
Are y'all ready? What's the scoreboard?
5 to 5.
4.
Yep.
5, 5, 4. Nice. All right, here we go down the stretch. True or false? Emus can't fly.
True.
I don't know what that's got to do with personality.
That's true. That's true.
Emus can't fly. True or false?
True.
I'm gonna say that's true because those are some big ass birds, dog.
No, they can't fly. They can't fly.
Emus and ostriches and some sorts of penguins.
The answer is true. Just like ostriches, emus cannot fly.
Yeah. If a peacock and a chicken can't hardly fucking fly, how a fucking big ass emu gonna fly?
All right.
Y'all ready for the next one? Now this one's wide open. We're at 665. Right?
All right.
The Mona Lisa was stolen from the Louvre in 1911. The Mona Lisa was stolen from the Louvre in 1911.
I'm going to say false because I've never heard of it being stolen, but I could be wrong. It could be stolen and recovered.
All right, we got false on Chris.
1911?
1911. No, but no cheating. Let's go.
I'm false.
We got a false. Where you at, Frederica?
I said false earlier. False.
So we all said false.
Nobody gets a point. It was true. It was stolen by some crazy dude.
And recovered?
His name was Vincenzo Perugia.
Wait, I said it was true.
No, you didn't.
You said false. Maybe I didn't hear about it, but maybe it was recovered or something.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It was stolen, but maybe I thought maybe it was possibly stolen and I didn't know about it. So true.
I don't know about this.
I don't think it worked like that. Nice try.
That's not writing it down.
Yeah, I may be wrong. How can you say I might be wrong? But I think
you're okay. It's okay. All right. Question.
I thought it was a good against the grain answer. That it was true.
I never heard you say true.
On.
I heard you say false.
That might be wrong, but
yeah, false. But
yeah, I might be wrong, but I might have heard about it being replaced or something. Come on, Robbie. What controversy you mean? Come on, Robbie.
Next question.
I'm trying to.
How you picking the categories now? Does anybody?
I think the multiple choice was better.
Oh, it's just is what it is. Hold on.
We need some speed fire rounds.
Having to regroup.
The winner of the question should pick the category.
No, there's really not a bunch of categories. Just hang on, man. All right, what's the scoreboard?
6 to 5 to 6.
I think I'm winning.
No, Chris has 5.
No. I got 6.
That's not a good question.
And you got to win by 2. So you need to get 2 wrong. And I get 2 right.
I don't know. I think the multiple choices were a little better. But
if Red Dirt Farm ever goes back and rolls this one, or if he's here, because I hadn't seen Red Dirt Farm, which is disappointing because we tried to go to his live the other night and everybody's ready to go to the fair and everything, and it never happened.
I looked too. I sure was looking. I seen one of his damn hogs though. It looked nice.
All right, so this one's for Red Dirt Farm. Pigs roll in the mud because they don't like being clean. Pigs roll in the mud because they don't like being clean.
False.
Yeah, I'm gonna say false.
That's my answer. That's my answer.
I'm gonna go with false also.
Everybody's going false. Pigs have few sweat glands, and their muddy baths help keep them cool.
Clean.
Cool. Exactly. Cool.
All right, here's
Blocks
the next
the sun off there.
We're going to stay in animals. Bats are blind. Ooh.
What? Say that again.
This is a tough
Bats
one.
are blind.
True.
or false?
False.
True.
Bats are blind. Blind as a bat. That's
Yeah,
what
I know,
tell
but
you.
there's
They see, but just with us with sonar.
What's your answer? True or false?
Right.
So let's just make sure.
So
No, it's
it depends on how they're
blind, so I think it's
seeing the
false.
question.
Man.
Look, the answer is true or false.
False.
True or false? Let's go.
False.
Let's go.
False.
Let's go.
True. All right, go.
We got a true on Frederica and 2 false. The answer is false. Bats are not blind.
They are blind. They use sonar. That
No.
ain't right.
Imagine if an animal just was blind, had eyes, but it couldn't see.
It can't see.
That's
why they come out at night.
The answer is bats often find their way using ultrasound, but their eyes work just not particularly well.
Mm-hmm.
So what's the scoreboard?
That one just
are not blind.
that one just tied Chris up with Frederica, and I'm ahead by 1 of both of them. 6 to 6.
That's why
7.
people listen. If you would have dissected that, you would have said even people that can see will say that they're blind as a bat.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So Frederica got the point on that?
Yeah, no. I would say because they don't see good enough to use their eyes.
They didn't get the point. He said true.
They are blind. I'm saying they're blind. No, I'm saying them.
We got it wrong, and we got it right.
Next question.
Okay,
right.
Scoreboard. I need to hear it.
7, 6, 5, 1.
I got 7. Chris and Frederica got 6 each.
Yeah, 7, 6, 6.
I'm coming, Frederica.
That's right. I hear you.
Okay. It takes a sloth 2 weeks to digest a meal.
False.
Oh, to digest a meal.
It takes a sloth 2 weeks to digest a meal. We're staying with animals. Animals are great.
I'm gonna go with false too. I'm gonna
go with true. I'm gonna kamikaze in it.
Just because they move slow, don't mean their
metabolism is
that
slow.
sounds a stupid answer, but
I feel like they eat all day.
And it's the slowest digestive time of any mammal.
It's true, so me and Chris got it wrong.
Slow as a sloth, yeah.
3 7s.
No, Chris has 6. You just passed.
What's that score?
Yeah. 7, 7, 6. That's right. He said with you. That's right.
Hey, I'm behind again.
Yep.
You gotta win by 2.
You gotta win by 2. It's only a 1-point game, though.
That's right. Okay. Now, this is one of those.
Robbie, you sound like a real game show host, I swear.
I grew up.
Good.
Game shows are my passion. I love them. The goat is the national animal of Scotland. That's a shout out to OGs right there. The goat is the national animal of Scotland. And an extra point. Hold on, time out. An extra point if you know the animal of Scotland.
Wait.
Now, you might
hold on now.
Whoever answers that first.
Hold on. Wait. What? So you just said that the answer is false?
Don't do what?
False.
Yeah.
And,
You said, so if I say the goat, okay.
Then you get 2
Explain
points.
it, Josh.
So if the answer is
Damn
true,
it.
you get 2 points.
Cut.
Yeah, Robbie, you fucked that up. I already said false. Next question. You fucked that up, Robbie. You ain't no good game show host at all. How you gonna say?
He just complimented you.
Frederica, it's your fault. You just
No. You
past
wanna
Sajak
get extra
level.
points. No,
I'm
you
sitting
wanna
there.
get extra points and shit and fuck
I'm
up.
sitting there
No.
looking for. And I just fumbled. I fumbled right out the back of the end zone. Man,
Blame it on
Giving out
Frederica.
extra points on the back end.
Frederica.
Blame it on Frederica. You
Oh,
ain't shit. You a
That's,
poor piss show host.
worst show host ever.
Hell yeah.
That was
Fire him. Donald Trump, you're fired.
Oh my God, that was terrible. All right, here we go. Back to the game.
776.
You can't have a show without bloopers. What the?
Yeah, they call them outtakes.
Carnivores are animal eaters. True or false? Go. Carnivores are animal eaters. True or false? Go.
True.
I got
Where
true.
else they gonna get some meat?
I guess I mean it's true, but watch him be like, well, some animals are considered vegetables.
Carnivorous, but also herbivores. Those are called omnivores. So.
But true. I guess we're all going true.
Carnivores are
Robbie?
Suspense, Robbie.
Well, I'm reading the answer and it says false. Herbivores only eat plants.
Well, you asked the question wrong.
You said carnivores.
It says carnivores only eat or animal eaters, and it says false. Herbivores only eat plants. What the hell was that?
What?
You should have said carnivores aren't animal eaters then, and you should have been like false, and then.
We all got that one right. Okay, let's just say we all got that one right.
Yeah. Come on, Robbie.
Geography.
Geography?
Yep.
Okay.
The hell was that?
I think the multiple choices were better now that we're trying this out with the true and false.
That's a nice suit you got on, my boy.
You like the multiple choice better? We can go
Robbie?
back to that.
No, it don't matter. We almost to the end.
Yeah, we're almost to the end.
All right.
China has, here we go. True or false? China has the largest coastline in the world. And an extra point if you can tell me who had. No,
Oh my God! Here we go again. False.
Yeah.
Madagascar.
False.
No, stop.
Africa.
I can't.
Or not Madagascar. But one of them. Long,
Africa.
that
I'm gonna
long
go
one.
with I'm gonna go with
That
false,
long
and
one
my
that goes
extra
down the
point is
side of
Australia.
Okay, look.
Africa's a
I
continent.
know what I was trying to do right there. What we'll do in the future, is that if you're doing like 3 people, which is
Or you wait till it's
pretty
the
good.
answer and then you add in the extra point question.
But like if one person ends up on that, they can go for an extra point by knowing the correct. Yeah, you see where I'm going with that? I'm just putting the cart before the horse. That's all I'm doing. I'll stop. My bad.
But wait, so you're saying that the guy that got their answer right has an opportunity to? I think you should only ask the people who didn't get it right if they can answer which continent it is for a point.
Yeah, that's a little tougher, Chris. I don't know.
Like a redemption point?
Yeah, because the person who answers it right is getting a point, and then it's like they're getting another point for getting a point.
You shouldn't get rewarded for losing.
We're going to human body.
What was the answer on the last question?
It didn't matter. I blew it.
Well, now we're curious. It's that
I
long
don't know,
country in
too.
Africa, isn't it?
The answer was it was false that Canada has the largest, for the record.
What?
The largest coastline?
Back there.
I don't know about that.
Canada has the longest coastline. Yeah, it's interesting.
What in tarnation?
The human skin regenerates every week. Oh.
I'm gonna say
I'm
false.
gonna go with true.
So Chris and Frederica got true. I'm saying false.
Is it 7 years?
False.
It's false. It's more often than that, I think.
Locked in?
Locked in.
False. It regenerates every 28 days.
Oh, it's longer than that, but I still am the only one who got it right.
Wow.
Scoreboard.
It's Frederica got 8, Chris has 7, and I have 8.
Battle it out with the last question for the rock paper
No, I have
scissors
9.
final.
1, 2, 3, 4.
I love these. I love these biology ones. These are cool.
I got 9.
You got 8 or 9. You got 9.
That one just gave me 9 because me and Frederica were tied, and I just went to 9. Chris is
I
falling.
got one right, and both y'all got one. Well, okay, never mind. Go ahead. 9, 8,
7.
He's writing them down. Chris, are you writing them down, or is he writing them down?
I'm writing them down.
Okay. So he can win off of this question right here.
I just
got to win by
my
2 going to 10.
He can win by 2.
Right.
Humans lose an average of 75 strands of hair a month.
False. I think it's more.
Yeah, that's what I want to say. It's false. It's more than that. It's like
False.
75 a day. But now Chris. You can't expand on your answer because then you give away the knowledge.
I've got humans
spreading misinformation.
Ooh.
Humans lose an average of 75 strands of hair a month.
So we're all going false.
Average. You got to think about average.
Like median, mean, and.
I'm just saying average. It says the word average. Be careful with your answers. We're right here at the end. And this is the minds should be battling each other. Like,
We all said false.
I want to go against my own self and say true just to tie it up. But since he got 9 and can win and saying false, say that's the battle of the minds right there.
He's going in.
I'm going with.
He said, I'm all in. Cards on the table.
So either we all gonna get it right or we all gonna get it wrong, and he still don't win after this answer. Yeah.
Yeah, it looks like Josh won the Battle of the Minds because it is 75 a day.
He didn't win the Battle of the Minds.
He didn't say it.
He got 10. No, we all said the same answer.
We all said
so
false.
How the hell he get a point and
Frederica
he only
has
win by
9
1 and I
have
still
10.
got 9. Robbie.
Oh, I thought it was over.
No.
Give me that trophy back. Gosh, give me that trophy back.
I have
missed the whole.
I never.
Explanation of the Battle of the Minds.
All right.
He missed the whole explanation of me explaining my Battle of the Minds. Just hush, Robbie.
Okay.
Gotta win by 2.
I got you. Look.
Game shows are my passion.
Yeah. Quote.
Ready? You ready?
Yes.
Infants have more bones than adults.
Infants have more bones than adults?
Infants have more. Let's go. Let's get those.
I said false. I already said it.
False.
My answer.
False.
That boy, man.
Me and Frederica are on false. What about you, Chris?
I want to go. I'm gonna go with false because I'm not gonna say my answer. Why?
You're the last one to say it. You can go ahead and explain it with your Google over there. He always hesitant over there. I don't trust him.
I
But go
don't
ahead.
have Google, so I'm losing.
You suck at Google.
I'm gonna say false because kids don't have like kneecaps
They don't even have
and
teeth.
stuff. So I
And
think
they brain.
They don't have kneecaps. What the?
they don't develop until like 6, so they definitely don't have more bones than
I mean, they don't
adults.
even
They
have baby
less.
teeth yet. And teeth count as bones, right?
I don't think your teeth count as bones.
No.
No? Well,
206 bones.
All three are false.
They all different.
well, all three went
All right.
false.
All right, so the answer is true. Infants are born with approximately 300 bones, but have 206 by the time they reach adulthood.
You have cats.
What, they form together? That's one
They
bone.
grow together.
And
Oh
they
yeah,
got
because
no
I know the
knees.
skull, a baby's skull has like multiple pieces that grow together.
They trying to be.
But I thought the question was that infants have.
Nothing changed.
I thought you were saying infants had less bones than adults because.
I said infants have more bones than adults.
All right. We got it. We all got it wrong.
I for one am pissed.
Yeah.
I said it. I'm speaking English over here. What the?
You speak it English.
Okay, next question.
All right, I will. Do I need to read it real slow?
And kids don't have kneecaps.
I'm saying.
I know. What was that?
They got kneecaps.
That's medical disinformation. We're gonna get taken down for that.
I'm telling you, babies aren't born with kneecaps until they're like 3.
Their leg don't bend forward though.
No, but.
All right,
Okay.
this one.
Done.
Keep going, Robbie. I gotta pee. Hurry up.
I'm gonna test out my my new aspect on this thing right here. So if there's one person that is on the other side and they end up on the right side, they do get an opportunity at the bonus point if they answer correctly.
How the hell do you on the wrong side and try to end up on the right side?
Boner points.
Still doesn't work, does it? It's still.
Sound like you're throwing life preservers. Sound like you're throwing life preservers out there.
This show is devolving very quickly.
He's throwing life preservers. Come on. Let's go.
Come on. All right,
Okay.
I can't do that.
What? No, go ahead. Ask the question.
All right, this is an interesting one. Taste buds can only be found on the tongue.
False.
What?
Can only be found.
I gotta
Taste
tell you
buds.
why before you tell us the answer. I gotta tell you why. I'm saying false.
All right, convince me to go with your answer.
I seen something on the internet.
Like I guess it's like a deformity.
Everything on
where
the internet
you
gotta
can
be
taste through your balls. And there's these things that you can put, and you can put your balls in little puddles of whatever, like, I don't know, pickle juice or something, and you can taste it.
This is bullshit. I call false on that.
I'm gonna say true.
Frederick,
Cause I seen a diagram in 8th grade where they had little circles of sweet, sour, and bitter, and all that, and it was all on the tongue.
Yeah. Well, wait. Well, but that's false.
I seen it at school.
But you said false, meaning that there's a. What was it?
No, I said true. True. All the taste buds are on the tongue.
Is that how the question's worded, Robbie?
It says taste buds can only be found on the tongue.
Okay, true.
True.
Or false.
I've never heard of taste buds being on our balls, so I'm going with only on the tongue.
So you're going false, and Chris is going true.
I'm saying true. He's saying only on the tongue, like I'm saying only on the tongue.
Yeah. Me
taste
and Fred.
buds are found.
The answer is false. Chris gets a point.
Oh God, this game's never gonna end.
while most taste buds are on your tongue, they're also taste cells in the back of your throat, on your something epiglottis, your nose, and sinuses.
Did you say roof of your mouth? I was thinking like the roof of your mouth and your cheeks, maybe.
No, like you taste it all. There's taste buds all the way down, man. You can't argue with the
All right,
answers.
hold on. This is taking longer than expected, so
Them
I'm gonna go
sensory-
pee real quick.
them
You guys
sensory
entertain the
glands.
viewers.
Yeah, I'm gonna entertain the viewers with this one. Cause listen, when somebody asks you to taste something, do you smell it?
You what?
Yeah.
When somebody asks you to taste something, what do you taste with? What's your object using to taste with? Even if you use no hands and they say taste this.
Look, you can challenge these answers. Frederica, you can do your own research and you can challenge these answers tomorrow and read back and say, is there only taste buds in the tongue? And they're going to say, no, there's taste buds all in your damn, all in your nuts. All over the place.
Okay. I learned something.
You're just going to accept the answer and you're going to move on with your life.
Chris got what? He got 1 point and we both tied. No, he got 10, I got 9, and he got 9. So Chris moved up with 9.
All right. Hey, we're going to move to food. How about we move to food?
Somebody's on the bathroom break. Wait a minute. Somebody ran to the restroom.
All right. Sorry.
You back?
Yeah, I'm back.
That's good. Yeah, I explained my answer. Taste buds on your nuts.
Josh is in there fucking trying to taste pickle juice with his nuts right now.
Butch said, but not your nuts.
I mean, this is tight. I got to get back to the question.
D. Melkin agrees with you, Chris.
Here we go.
All right, let's go.
These are food. We're in food. Hawaiian pizza comes from Canada.
Hawaiian pizza comes from Canada?
That is the question.
I'm going to say true. Oh, wait, Chris got that last one right. Right, so Chris at 9, Frederica's at 9, I'm at 10.
Well, there's like Canadian bacon, and that's like ham and bacon, and that's on...
Lock in your answers.
True.
We got 2 trues. Where you at, Frederica?
True. Fuck it. I don't know.
Everybody got it right. It's true. All right, here we go.
We got to go to multiple choice because these are 2.
No, everybody's no. These are. I think it works better.
All right, Game Master.
No, that's stupid. Caesar salad originates from Italy. Caesar salad originates from Italy.
True.
I'm going true also.
Caesar haircut originates from the Caesar salad that derived from.
True. We got 2
false.
I mean, it should have come from Greece.
Rome.
What came first, Italian dressing or the Caesar salad? Answer that first.
No, I don't have those answers.
Who would win in a fight, Paul Walker or Dale Earnhardt?
I need your answer.
Dale Earnhardt.
True or false?
Who would win the race?
I said, the question was what?
Caesar salad originates from Italy.
Yeah, it does. I'm going to say true.
I mean, yes, Lord Spike, that's the obvious answer, which I would think.
I'm going to say false.
Nobody said false. No, you're all locked in on true.
What?
You're all locked in on true. It actually originated in Tijuana, Mexico.
What?
I was right there.
Research. If you want to challenge the questions, you can do that all day tomorrow.
I got to fact check some of this stuff.
I said false. I was right.
I don't remember. Did he say false?
Here we go. We got to get some separation here. Ears of corn have an even number of rows. True or false?
An even number of
false.
Rows. I'm going to say true.
Ears of corn have an even number of rows.
True. Fibonacci sequence.
False.
Oh, wait. No. I'm going to go false. I'm going false.
Late.
Can I switch?
All right. Lock in your answers. I need.
I'm gonna go
Josh,
false. I'm gonna go
Come
false.
on, Robbie.
Can I switch to false?
Do whatever you want.
I'm gonna say true.
It's not because of
Locked in
Google or
before.
chat or anything. It's because I'll explain why I'm changing my answer to false.
Well, we got Frederica true. We got Chris.
Chris said false.
I'm at false.
Right, so we got 2 false. The answer is true.
Yeah. When an atom splits, it splits in two like the seed, and it keeps multiplying, and that's how the corn's made. That's how it's even, not odd.
On like
Nope.
a weed plant, it goes.
Nah, that's different.
It goes
I'm
3
going to
leaves, then
count
5
corn
leaves, then
right
9
now.
leaves. The Fibonacci sequence is 1, 3, 5, 7, 9. No, maybe not. I don't know.
That don't apply.
That's why I was thinking
Next
it was.
question.
I was
So
thinking it
I'm
was
at
odd.
10, he's at 10. No, he's at, yeah. So I'm
Me-
tied up in first place.
Chris is at
So
9.
corn is even?
Yeah, I thought it was odd.
All right,
That is odd.
This is going to be a good one right here. Y'all go back and fact check all these, and I'll sue these people for telling me the wrong answer. I'll be like, y'all messing me up.
Y'all messed up my game show.
Yeah. He's giving me these fake answers. What the?
Fake
all right,
news.
so here we go. What's the scoreboard look like?
I see you in chat, Tommy. I'm trying not to cheat and use the chat.
What's the scoreboard?
I ain't even been looking at the chat. My phone.
Me
Let me get it.
and Frederica got 10 each. Chris has 9.
I won't count corn.
All right, this is a good one.
I feel like with these true or falses, we're
McDonald's-
just gonna stay neck and neck for hours.
No, that's not true. But that's not true. McDonald's has the most restaurants by location in the United States.
False. It's Subway.
I was gonna. Yeah, that's my answer as well.
False.
All right, everybody got that one right.
What?
Because see, Chris comes in with the facts, and everybody's just like,
yeah, I can't ask.
Wanted that bonus point.
I gotta stop.
All right, here we go. We're in the holidays. The U.S. and Canada celebrate Thanksgiving on the same day.
False.
false. What do you say, Frederica?
U.S. and Canada celebrate Thanksgiving on the same day.
They're the same country but different. So think about that.
True.
Okay, so we got a difference. We got a difference here. Me and Chris said false.
True.
Frederica says true.
Well, the answer is false, Frederica.
Oh.
That's because I didn't spit.
What's that whole meaning?
But I'm still only 1 point ahead, so it's 10, 10, 11 now.
Look, hey, Frederica, I'm gonna give you a throw. I'm gonna give you a throw and hold your answer.
Here's the why that one is because Canada doesn't celebrate Thanksgiving. That would be my guess.
But if the ones that do and they do celebrate it, and it's gonna be on the same day as Thanksgiving.
Right,
But why would they celebrate Thanksgiving? But if they celebrated Thanksgiving, it don't say that they don't.
Canadians are very thankful.
Look, you just want to grab.
Sure.
Yeah, it was the way I presented the question, and you took the bait. But all right, so I'm gonna.
No, because I'm just saying, what other day would they celebrate it on? Because they would have no reason to celebrate it on no other day. Either they would America and celebrate it just to eat turkey, and try to be American.
I appreciate.
I know what you're saying.
We got to move on. We got to move on with the show.
All right.
So I'm going to throw you a bone here. There are 7 nights in Kwanzaa. There are 7 nights in Kwanzaa. Just hold your answer, because I'm sure you know, Frederica.
Why? Because he's black?
Well,
That's
sure,
racist.
He was in the military and he saw it develop, so he should know the answer.
Come on.
So wait, hold your answer for last, Frederica. Make them lock in. I'm throwing you a bone. True or false? True or false? There are 7 nights in the Kwanzaa. Don't Google it. If you Google it, you're a cheater.
Kwanzaa's not even a real holiday.
Just answer the question.
No. It is false. And I have an answer why.
False?
I'm gonna say. I think it's 5 days. I'm gonna say false as well.
I think it's 9 because I think.
It was made by a guy that like tortured somebody and tied him to a chair.
I need you to lock in right away.
I'm gonna say
you're going false.
Yeah, I'm going false. Everybody's gonna either get it wrong or get it right. I'm
glad you. There's actually 7 days in the Kwanzaa.
I know it's 7 days, 6 nights, or something.
So we all got it wrong.
Y'all got it wrong. Y'all got it wrong.
All right.
All right, we're gonna go to. No, it's not fair to go to sports. All right, we're gonna stay in.
Why is that not fair?
I didn't think you were big in sports.
So.
All right. Here we go.
Go Montana. I knew it.
Hey, it's gonna be some time in it. Yeah. Pick a good one, Robbie.
Right, here we go.
Catch up.
Here we go. Every golf ball has the same number of dimples.
Every golf ball has the same number
of dimples.
Ball has the same number of dimples. That's a good sport.
I gotta go false.
I'm gonna say. Nah, see, are you saying the official golf ball that they use in the pro compared to every golf ball in the world?
Yeah, like this is gonna be a weird question because I'm sure there's some design flawed golf balls.
But you just have to go with your intuition.
I'm gonna say true.
Every golf ball has
official. Yeah, because it got to be the win ratio. Hey, got to hit the same.
Hold on. Let's clarify. It doesn't say every official golf ball. So
because I agree with Frederico on that. But
the win ratio.
Yeah, you got Nike.
I think they're supposed to have the same number of balls, but I'm sure there's some golf balls.
We're talking pro golf balls. We're talking ones that explode.
Putt.
Yeah.
Top
he
golf.
Said use your imagination, right? No, I'm gonna say. Yeah, they supposed to, unless they cheating. That's like Deflate Gate.
Okay, so
Maybe.
So Frederica said true. I said false. What Chris say?
I don't even know. What's the question again? True.
Shit.
Every regulation. Say it again.
The simplistic version of the question is: every golf ball has the same number of dimples. I didn't say about all that other crazy bullshit.
True.
False.
I just said every golf ball has the same number of dimples.
All right, Chris and Frederica say true. I say false. Right?
Got to be a standard.
What's the answer?
Suspense.
Robbie, they said true. Chris and Frederica said true. I said false.
The answer is false. Golf balls have between 300 to 500 dimples.
Wow. I need up for failure.
I need a voice mod. I need a clip to play for music effects. What do I got? I don't got nothing.
Dang. All right, here we go.
It's over. I just won.
Oh, did you?
Yeah. They both got 10. I got 12.
Congratulations! You just want a new car.
12 and 10 or something.
Let's show him what he's got, everybody. You just want a Ford Focus. Look at this beauty.
A new car. Tell me what it comes with. A half a tank.
We couldn't afford the whole tank in there.
Yeah. Okay, Josh. So you're wow, Frederica, that puts you at 0-2, man.
0-2, yeah, I know, right?
That's
close.
tough.
It was close.
Yeah.
I think the true and false is rough because it's like everybody kind of will just.
In any way, it's 50-50.
It's 50-50, and people are gonna like guess together, and I don't know.
I'm gonna go. If I don't know, I'm gonna go. Yeah, against
with whatever they're saying.
Points. Once you're behind, you're like, man, I'm gonna have to say something different just to try to catch up, and hopefully they wrong.
Right.
And that's a double.
It's a gamble.
Yeah, I know, because y'all go up, and I still. Yeah, I know. But yeah,
That's
it's a
the
good game. It's a good game.
That's the concept of Battle of the Mind.
That's right. That's right. What kind of trivia game? I don't even want to know because you're gonna say I went now and got it. But that's need some modifications. When you talking about like
hey, look, it's a working project, Frederica. Come on, man. It's a work in progress. A work in progress.
You ready for my Black Jeopardy?
Yeah, I am ready for that. That is a hit right there, Josh.
Hell yeah.
That is a hit.
They probably don't know about that.
He can't throw out that Black Jeopardy. That is a hit.
I'm down for some Black Jeopardy.
Go ahead. Drop, Frederica, just drop a sample of it. Come on, you can do it.
I'm saying.
Was Queen Latifah really ever a New York taxi driver? True or false?
Oh, I remember the Black Jeopardy questions. They're pretty funny. Like,
yeah. We can drop them.
I can't think of none. Well, I'm on the spot right now, but I probably could. Y'all turn them into black jokes, and then they'd be like, "Fred, you gonna give him 5 black jokes?"
Why do black people love the mailman?
Right?
No, that's not true, Frederica. Drop it, man. Drop it like it's hot. You did some the other day. Just do those. I won't answer.
Okay. How much cash does? Hold on. Let's say, yeah. $480 in food stamps. How much cash?
200.
How much cash?
240.
240. Yep.
50 cents on the dollar.
Something like it. Yeah.
What channel is BET?
Right, that's a good one. I ain't got cable, but I don't know. But
me neither. That's actually the correct answer.
Bank on the 1st and 15th. What is?
They don't got cable, so they don't know.
Exactly. I don't
cable, so
motherfuckers don't buy cable anymore. They got the fucking Fire Stick. They got Fire Sticks and everything else. Jailbroke.
Yeah, I don't have BT.
I do, bastards. I don't even watch it.
No, that's a ripoff.
They ripped me off. I got like my girlfriend told me the other day. She said you just wear a rip me off t-shirt or rip me off tattoo on your forehead. I was like, yeah, I do. I expect people to do right.
You down there got to cancel your cable and reconnect it every fucking 6 months, or they're gonna go up on your bill.
Look, I pay AT&T way too much because of the I can't even figure out how to get the damn stuff they're supposed to be giving me on my phone. Yeah, I'm a boomer. I don't care. Jimmy Crack Corn. Jimmy Crack Corn.
I was planning to win this Battle of the Bands. I ain't have no preparation.
Battle of the Bands? Where you at?
Battle of the Minds.
Hell, he's
Battle
in
of the Bands.
I
said Battle of the Bands.
You're watching Grambling.
Well,
you're watching Grambling and Alabama State. What are you doing? Talking about Battle of the Bands. Where you at, Fred?
I smoke too much weed.
Yeah, boom! There we go.
Hell yeah.
Well, we'll do around
California.
We'll do around 2 sometimes. But I gotta finish up this show. It's getting late.
What does that mean?
It means we did this for an hour.
Yeah, I just realized it's 11 o'clock. Oh my God, I gotta go.
Yeah, I'm on Discord now.
Oh, then Robbie finally gets his video going.
I've got a big old Zaxby fried chicken salad with the bacon and the egg and some bread and 3 blue cheeses. I'm just going to smother it and eat the hell out of it. It's going to be great.
Well, Chris says you can taste it with your balls, so.
No, look it up.
Right.
I'm going to test out that taste bud one about tasting in your...
Yeah.
sinuses and all that good stuff. I mean, obviously, if the question wouldn't say that it wasn't so, if it wasn't so,
well, I'm gonna have
why
to
would they
fact
lie
check
to
some
me,
of these.
Frederica? Did I find some kind of liberal trivia?
Yeah, I think.
Huh?
I don't know. Maybe they're trying to start some controversy at the house, and people just have family fallouts and shit. Fuck that game and that damn potato salad. Fuck you. And like what?
I mean, they're like, no, hell no. I learned about that in school. Like you were talking about, I learned about that.
Yeah, exactly. They'll start a fight. You try to play me like I'm stupid. Mm-hmm.
Robbie's smoking a tobacco cigarette, children.
I've got to find better sources.
Yeah, we're gonna have to get a better trivia question source.
Yeah. Hey, I did my best, guys. That's all.
Yeah, no, it was good, dude. Good job, bro.
It was good. We'll definitely bring it back again.
Look, the first
you gotta ride.
Chris, you did great for jumping into something that you didn't even know you were jumping into, and you got rid of the background noise, and you killed it from that point on. Good job, Chris. Shout out, Chris.
Good shout. Good game, Chris. Hell
Good game. Yep. Good game, y'all.
Yeah. Good game, guys.
All right, Robbie, take it easy. Thanks for calling me, Robbie. I appreciate it.
That's what's up, man. That was not easy.
Hell yeah. Yep. Hey, it was fun. It was fun. No, it wasn't.
No, it wasn't easy.
Question.
We'll do round 2 again. We'll get it running better. But later.
Yeah, that's what's up. Fine tune it.
All right.
Hell yeah.
Fine-tune.
All right. I'll talk to you later, Robbie. See ya.
Damn.
Peace out.
All right.
Peace out.
All right. That was fun. See, that worked well. I liked it. It took a little while to get it started, but I liked that. That was nice. That was good. Took a little too long to get started, but it was fine because I got to go through all the memes. And then it took a little while. You know, we're still working out bugs in that. Robbie's still working on that, so. But that was fun. You know, I got rapid fire news. I'm just going to burn through them real quick and just take a look at some of this stuff, and then we'll get into our last topic before I go. We just got about an hour left, so let me see what I got for the rapid fire news. Just little stories. It may even make people smarter. Yeah. Yeah, we do need to get better questions, though, and a more randomized app, because that app was just kind of recycling questions but changing the options. But let me see what I got for the news. So for rapid fire news from Breitbart, the DOJ admits only 692 ghost gun related homicide cases in the last 6 years. So less than 120, about 120 a year. But it's a major thing. We got to worry about the ghost guns. I hope you guys enjoyed that trivia game. We got to worry about the ghost guns, you know. Let me fix this. But actually, not really. We really don't have to worry about the ghost guns because they're not a big deal. It's been not as many deaths as they will make it seem. I'll send you some good trivia questions. Nice. Well, we need like a lot. We need a website or an app or something that just goes through them. Thank you to Chris and Frederica for participating. Thank you, Robbie, for hosting. I like trivia because it gets the mind wheels going up. Yeah, that was fun. You know? And, you know, it's nice. Me and Frederica would probably argue about political topics and things like that. But we can have some fun playing trivia, playing some Black Jeopardy. I might surprise people in Black Jeopardy. I know my African American culture. In other words, no need for all the new gun laws. Oh, so you're saying that the gun laws don't make a difference? 600 only. But see, the way Breitbart is framing it, only 692, as if it's not enough. But also that side of the argument is good, Butch, that gun reform doesn't really matter. Well, it never did, because You still got knives and cars and bombs and all these things. Anybody can print a gun with a 3D printer now. So it's like all that stuff is just a waste of time. Also from Breitbart, ding dong, the beep is dead. Turkish streamer Hassan Piker from the Young Turks, he's an idiot. This guy, he's whack. He's super whack. Hassan Piker, but he was clowning on the queen, calling her the B word. That ain't nice. That ain't nice. Thank you for making Battle of the Minds part of the show today. No problem. It was fun. A black pastor was arrested while watering his neighbor's flower, sues the police. So, this, if we believe in racism, this is a picture of racism. From Birmingham, Alabama, a black pastor who was arrested by white police officers while watering the flowers of a neighbor who was out of town filed a federal lawsuit alleging the ordeal violated his constitutional rights and caused lingering problems, including emotional distress and anxiety. But you know what I bet didn't happen? I bet you he didn't resist arrest. I bet you he just went along with the police, went to jail, got out of jail, and then he filed the proper motions and he took it to court, and he's going to get paid big bucks. That's the smart way to do it. That's all you got to do. Officers are going to screw up and do things wrong. All you have to do is know your rights, follow their orders when you are having your rights violated. Try to make it known, but you don't want to get shot. You don't want to resist arrest or anything like that. It's better just to take the L and then later get the check. So black pastor watered some flowers. Cops arrested him. Now he's suing them. He's going to get paid. This is from Congressman Mike Johnson. He's the guy who originally posted this post about this new cartoon, which a lot of the commentators and stuff have been coming out saying, oh, this is a kid's show, and it's got a 13-year-old who calls herself the Antichrist and has sex with Satan and all this stuff. But this is the guy, Mike Johnson, who originally posted it. And in this post that he made, he talks about how it went viral and how a lot of people were saying, hey, dummy, it's not aimed at kids. And this whole post is basically him saying, look, I know it wasn't aimed at kids. It's a FX cartoon, which means it's probably going to come around dinner time. If you're having a late night dinner, it might come on air 8 o'clock, 9 o'clock at night. Kids are going to bed. They're going to see this cartoon. They're going to be drawn to it because it's a cartoon. They're going to be drawn to it because the main character is a 13-year-old girl. So regardless of if it's a cartoon and it's on FX and it's aimed at adults, children are still drawn to cartoons. And this is like what South Park did. When I was a little kid, I wasn't allowed to watch South Park, but I wanted to watch South Park. And I'm not really with the Christians who are all big on censorship and getting rid of Harry Potter and getting rid of Pokemon and all that stuff. But Congressman Mike Johnson goes through this long thing about how, and he makes a good argument that he's not saying it should be censored. He's not saying he thinks it's made for children and it's going to destroy all that. What all he's saying is it's just sick to see the culture going this way. Disney and FX have made a decision to embrace and market what is plainly and obviously evil, right? And that's the point. The point is not, that they're trying to destroy kids. That's why we're mad at the show, even though that is what they're doing inadvertently. The point is just it's Disney, and they're marketing a cartoon with a 13-year-old girl who calls herself the Antichrist, and it's just messy. It's just messy. We got Colorado. Okay. We got a clip. I'm gonna come back to this one. At least 4 dead after 7.6 magnitude earthquake shakes Punta Gorda. Papua New Guinea, I mean. Look at this. Look at this video. 7.6 magnitude earthquake in Papua New Guinea. We know there's going to be crazy weather patterns. There's going to be changing in weather cycles. I've talked about how I've been converted to a believer in global warming because the Bible talks about it. Satan's going to heat this place up. We're going to be destroyed by a pillar of fire. So I can get on board with global warming. It's not because your car. It's not because of your carbon footprint. It's because of wickedness all over the world. Local supermarkets and liquor stores were severely damaged. NASA spacecraft from Fox 13 Tampa Bay set to intentionally crash into an asteroid to help save Earth. So, under the radar, there's apparently an asteroid that's flying at Earth that might kill us all, and they're just going to fly a spaceship at it. But this is NASA for you, if you believe it. Hey, I don't know who she is, but she's from Utah. What's up, girl? 7 things to know about NASA's DART mission. While the asteroid poses no threat to Earth, this is the world's first test of the kinetic impact technique, using a spacecraft to deflect an asteroid for planetary defense. I bet you it doesn't happen. I'm going to keep up on this. I bet you it doesn't work. Because according to the movie Armageddon, you have to drill into the center of the asteroid, because if you hold a firecracker in your hand, if you put a firecracker in your palm, it doesn't do anything. But if you hold the firecracker in your palm, it'll blow your fingers off, right? We learned that in Armageddon, the movie Armageddon with Bruce Willis. Great movie, great music from Mick Jagger, Ben Affleck. That one girl, she was hot. I don't remember her name, but we learned about all this in the movie Armageddon. So we got a 9-year-old child finds a giant earthworm in the backyard. Here's a feel-good story. Here's a feel-good story for you guys. Where's the picture? This little kid found a giant earthworm, and I can't find the picture now. Giant earthworm was recently unearthed in New Zealand. 9-year-old Barnaby Domigan, that's an awesome name, found it in his family's garden, and Crystal Church Radio New Zealand reported. The news outlet, Mom considered the earthworm the stuff of nightmares. He was delighted. I tried to convince my dad to keep it in a plastic bag, but he wasn't really into that idea. They eventually decided to put it back in the garden. I think it's because, adults don't really enjoy giant worms in their houses. So, if I was an adult, I would agree, the child told the media outlet. Where's the picture, though? I just want to see the picture. Here we go. Here's our boy. Here's our boy with the dang earthworm. Look at this thing. So this kid's probably 3 feet tall. From here up to here, down to here. That's like a 3 or 4 foot earthworm, guys. You catching all kinds of fish at that thing. I heard they're trying to get rid of some cartoon called Little Demon, but they support one with transgenders and gay characters. They consider that fine. Yeah, Butch, that's the cartoon I was just talking about, is Little Demon. It's about a 13-year-old girl who is the Antichrist. She has sex with Satan and hangs out with demons. She's like a little devil, but they'll support one with transgenders. Well, they put transgenders in Blue's Clues, Butch. So it's crazy. But yeah, here's a feel-good story. 9-year-old find a giant earthworm. That's awesome. We got some Russia-Ukraine news. Russia's collapse in northeast Ukraine ignites fury from Putin loyalists. So apparently Ukraine is winning the war, guys. Ukraine is coming out on top against all of Russia. If that doesn't convince you, well, I got to be careful with what I say on YouTube, because this is one of them touchy subjects on YouTube. You can only be pro-Ukraine. I am 100% pro-Ukraine. Ukraine is the best. Everybody, send your money to Ukraine. Let's send all the social justice warriors to Ukraine to save the Ukrainians. Let's do it. I'm with that plan. Let's get it on. Last week has been seen stunning transformation on the battlefield in eastern Ukraine as a swift armored offensive by Ukrainian forces rolled through the lines of Russian defenses and recaptured more than 3,000 square kilometers of territory. That is more territory than Russian forces have captured in all their operations in Ukraine since April. As much as the offensive was brilliantly conceived and executed, it also succeeded because of Russian inadequacies. Throughout swaths of Kharkiv region, Russian units were poorly organized and equipped, and many offered little resistance. Their failures and their disorderly retreat to the east has made the goal of President Vladimir Putin's special military operation to take all of Luhansk and Donetsk regions considerably harder to attain. So Ukraine's tearing it up over there. They're somehow winning, as if Russia couldn't wipe Ukraine off the map in one day. Not only can they not do that, apparently, but they're losing. That's Russian news. I got one last clip to play for you guys. Okay, that's just something interesting that I was watching that I pulled up. We can check that out later. First, I'm going to lead in with the story. Then I'm going to play the clip. I'm going to warn you guys. I know the children aren't up late. This clip is disturbing. And it's only 30 seconds, and I edited it. I added blurriness to it. It's still going to be disturbing for you. Colorado City Council may cancel future Pride events over drag queen nip slip. So one of the Douglas County's commissioners says he's considering banning future Pride Fest from county property after an incident this past weekend's event. An annual celebration of the LGBT low IQ community, Douglas County Pride Fest, returned to the Douglas County Fairgrounds in Castle Rock this weekend. The event is put on by a nonprofit group, Castle Rock Pride. Video of this year's Pride Fest drew criticism from a county commissioner after a wardrobe malfunction involving a fake nipple. So here's the premise. The premise is this is a drag show where kids are welcome. This is broad daylight at a county fair on a stage, children's drag show event. We've been seeing these everywhere. Now, I'm going to preface this with this is apparently a fake nipple. So this is still on Facebook. You can see this unedited clip. I edited it for you guys because it's gross. I added in the blur, but for YouTube and all that stuff, this is supposedly a fake nipple. Now, that could just be a cover-up. That could just be something they're saying to try to mitigate the fallout. Basically, to try to like soothe the people's worries. They might be saying, "Oh, well, it was a fake." Well, of course it's fake. It's a dude, first off. So yes, they are fake breasts, but they're trying to say it was like one of them silicone harnesses that a lot of the Transformer people wear now. But I think that may just be a cover-up because they look pretty real. I had to edit it. I had to edit this blur into here. So I had to kind of track these nips for a minute. And they look pretty real, to be honest. And it could just be implants. Those would still be fake breasts, right? But they're saying it's fake breasts. So this is staying up on Facebook. Has not been taken down. So I hope, they don't try to hit me. I hope they don't try to hit me, but let's check it out. Oh yeah, we got some great music. All right, here you go, guys. I got the blur. So we've got the blur. Now listen.
I love that. Wow, titties. Tits. There we go.
We got a blur, YouTube. We blurred it. So, and the MC, the master of ceremonies, didn't say anything the entire time this person was doing their act with a nip hanging out. And then at the end, he says, "Wow, titties, tits." And this person doesn't even cover it up, just does this. I swear, I think this was a purposeful wardrobe malfunction. And I don't even know if they're fake, as in they might be implants. They might be real surgical breasts. I don't know. But maybe they're just saying that it was just a chest piece to not take so much backlash over this. But this is ridiculous. It's sick. But that is all for my news. This is just a video. We're not going to have time to do this, but check out Gabe the Street Preacher. He's awesome. This is a great video from him. But how much time I got left? Dang, it's late. It's late. Let's do this last bit. Do some Bible thumping. Let's get into some Bible thumping. Dude trying to look like a lady. For the end of the night, Dean Melkin in the chat asked me about prayer. And we kind of roasted Dean a bit because Dean was saying he was praying for a lady. So, and then it got me and Dean to talking. What a sad way to live. Yeah, that's rough. We're gonna have to cleanse from that. We're gonna go right into. So it's not gonna be all Bible thumping. We got some articles. Let me make sure I played all my clips. I did the meme review. We're done with that. I'm gonna close everything that I can close right now. Close that. And let's open this. So we're going to compare prayer with meditation, because this is something I commonly hear about when I tell people I'm not a fan of praying with words. I think we should pray silently to ourselves in a quiet space. Be still and know God. I'm not a fan of big public prayers and big gestures and making a big thing out of it. I think it should be something you do by yourself quietly alone. And so Dean was like, well, that sounds like meditation. And so we're going to talk about that. So first, I'm going to start with some Bible thumping on prayer. We're going to go straight to the old bibliotech. I'll take the roast. It was good. So I got a bunch of little notes, and then I got the Bible verses to support them. I got them all sectioned out here. So we should just be able to flow through these Bible verses real quick, and then we'll do our comparison with meditation to cap off the show. So first off, important, pray without ceasing. You'll hear this repeated a lot throughout the Bible. Pray without ceasing. Well, what does this mean? First, let's read it. This is 1 Thessalonians 5, 16 through 18. Philippians. And where's Thessalonians? Here we go. So 1 Thessalonians 5, 16 through 18. Rejoice evermore. Pray. Verse 17, pray without ceasing. So verse 16 is just rejoice evermore. Verse 17, pray without ceasing. In everything, give thanks, for this is the will of God in Christ Jesus concerning you. So pray without ceasing. Never stop praying. So, this will kind of lend to the idea that you can't do our Father who art in heaven, hallowed be thy name, the kingdom come, thy will be done out loud, in front of people every time you pray. I know some Eastern religions do, like Muslim religions, they stop, they break out their rug, and they do their prayer at a certain time, looking at a certain direction throughout the day. But I think praying without ceasing tells us we can't really be doing that. We always have to be aware. We always have to be, and I think that's what they mean by praying here is just being aware of God. And you're always praying without ceasing. You're never lost. You're never worried because you're always praying without ceasing. But it's not a wordy thing, right? I'm checking out, guys. Great show. Later, Lord Spike Protein. Catch you later. Peace to the chat. Next, I got ask according to his will. This is 1 John 5, 14 through 16. 1 John, Galatians, Romans. Here it is. Nope. James. 1 John 5, 16 through 18. If any man sees his brother sin, a sin which is not unto death, he shall ask, and he shall give him life for them that sin not unto death. There's a sin unto death. I do not say that he shall pray for it. There's a sin unto death. I do not say that he shall pray for it. All unrighteousness is sin, and there is a sin not unto death. We know that whoever is born of God sinneth not, but he that is begotten of God keepeth himself, and that is wicked toucheth him not. That's some extra verses, but basically what that's saying, telling you, ask according to his will, you will receive. I think I even put the wrong. Is that 1 John 5? Yeah. And if we know that he hear us, whatsoever we ask, he know that we have the petitions that we desired of him. In other versions, basically what that's saying is you have to ask according to God's will. Like, so if you're asking for money when you pray and stuff, you're not going to get money because that may not be according to God's will. And this is why I always comes back to it's a nonverbal thing. It's not a mental thing. It's not a verbal thing. You pray in the spirit. And that's Ephesians 6:18. We get to pray in the spirit, and then humble thyself, pray and seek. That's 2 Chronicles 7:14 and Proverbs 15:29. That's some Old Testament stuff. So we can skip back to the Old Testament, get a little Old Testament in there. If my people, which are called by my name, shall humble themselves and pray and seek my face and turn from their wicked ways, then will I hear from heaven and will forgive their sin and will heal their land. So that's what that's saying is, everybody's just praying all the time, asking God for stuff, and then they get mad because their prayers aren't answered. But you have to turn from your sin. You have to humble yourself. You have to seek God when you pray. You have to turn from your sin, and then he will answer your prayers, because a person who does that isn't going to be praying for superficial things of the world. They're not going to be praying for money. They're not going to be praying for a girlfriend. They're going to be seeking God constantly. And, when you go through this change and you're praying in the spirit, it's different. You're not asking for things like that. You're just seeking, and you're constantly seeking without ceasing. And that's when God answers your prayers, because that's when your prayers aren't nonsense, you know? Pray in the Spirit. We got one more Old Testament one. Let me check this one out in Proverbs. Oh, wait, that's Psalms. We'll hold on to Psalms for a bit. We're going to jump over to Proverbs. Oh, YouTube is not receiving enough video to maintain smooth streaming. As such, view. What's going on? They don't want me talking about the Bible? What's wrong, YouTube? Did we drop? We dropped down to 3 viewers. It says, error, YouTube is not receiving enough video to maintain smooth streaming. What? Why? Because I started talking about the Bible? Anyway, Proverbs 15:29, the Lord is far from the wicked, but he heareth the prayer of the righteousness. So the righteous. So again, if you, I see that makes more sense. If you're not living righteously and turning from your sin and turning from your wickedness, God's not going to answer your prayers. Satan might answer your prayers, though. I see and hear you. All right. We have a big error thing. It's odd. But then it also says, so we're looking for contradictions here, because a lot of people will say, well, the Bible has a lot of contradictions. And we are going to find a little bit of them here, because there's a lot that says pray without words, and then there's some stuff that says pray with words. So we'll get to that in a second. But here's an interesting one. You already have what you ask for. You already have what you ask for. Mark 11:24. Matthew, Mark, Luke, and John. All right, here's Mark 11:24. Let's see what this says. This is in words of read from Jesus. Therefore I say unto you, what things soever ye desire when ye pray, believe that you receive them, and ye shall have them. In other translations, basically that's saying you already have the things you're praying for. Just when you pray for things, you seeking things, realize that you already have them. You already have, like, everything you need is inside of you. The word is written in your heart. You don't need a Bible. You don't need a church. You don't need a psychologist. You don't need more friends. You don't need a girlfriend. You don't need a wife. You don't need more money. You don't need a bigger house. You don't need a car. You don't need any of these things. Everything you need is already in you. But most people can't understand that, so they're constantly looking outward, and then they're constantly asking God. They're like begging God for things. And when Jesus said, you already have everything you need. If you were righteous and you were seeking God and praying ceaselessly, you wouldn't be asking for these things, because you realize you already have them. There's nothing you need that you don't have in this whole world. Crazy, huh? That's pretty wild. Next one is love your enemies. That's Mark 5:44. Matthew 5:44. But I say unto you, love your enemies, bless them that curse you, do good to them that hate you, and pray for them which despise you, which despitefully use you and persecute you. So you got to pray for your enemies. You should be praying for your enemies, right? You should love your enemies and pray for your enemies, not wish ill on them, anything like that. So these are all just verses about prayer, guys. We're just going through a bunch of Bible verses about prayer. That's all I'm doing right now. Do not pray like the heathens. This is my favorite one. This is one I often quote to people when I tell them, you're not supposed to just be, did I miss the Bible? Nope, Raymond, we're thumping right now. So when I tell people you're not supposed to be, dear Lord, please forgive me for this. Forgive me for that. I cussed yesterday. I looked at that woman wrong. Please forgive me for that. Oh, and please protect my children, protect my wife, protect my mama, protect my daddy. Save the guy down at the store who's sick. Help that guy and his kids who are sick. Do that for those people. Help those people out. Those people need this. These people need their gas, oil change. They can't afford gas. Help them make more money, God. Oh, and by the way, I want to thank you for my house. I want to thank you for this. I want to thank you for this. I want to thank you for this. Now, we are supposed to give thanks constantly. While we're praying, we always give thanks and we rejoice and we be glad in God. But you don't have to sit there and say, oh, and God, thank you, I got a promotion. Thank you, I got paid today. Thank you for this. Thank you for that. It's like, this is how I used to pray when I was younger. I would lay in bed and I would run through this checklist of apologies for things I did wrong, which you don't got to do that. God's not judging you for all these little things, and you shouldn't be judging yourself for all these little things. The sin is not the little act that you did. The sin is when you play God and say, oh, I'm wrong for doing that. When you judge yourself, just like you will judge others. And so you say, God, forgive me because I did this. Forgive me because I did this. Forgive me because I did this. Bless my mama. And then you go through your bless me's. You go through your forgive me's, your bless me's, and then your requests. And it was just like prayer was a checklist. And so the point that I get to with that I realize that's not the way to do it. And the best verse that we got for that. But when you pray, use not vain repetitions as the heathens do. Use not vain repetitions as the heathens do. Other translations it will say, pray not in words and vain repetitions, like there's other words that they use, but they're all basically words for people who don't know God. Pagans. One of the translations says pagans. Use not words and vain repetitions like the pagans do. Use not vain repetitions as the heathens do, for they think that they shall be heard for their much speaking. Based right there. They think they're going to be heard because they just keep going and going and going and going and going. I heard JLP say, God ain't got time for all that. God ain't got time to listen to you all day going through your list. Use not words and vain repetitions as the heathens do, for they think God will hear them for their much speaking. Like if I say more, then I'm going to be heard more. That's not the way God works. And then what else? I only got a couple verses left. When the disciples asked to pray, now this is where we almost find a contradiction, right? Because we have all these verses saying, pray in the Spirit, pray without ceasing. You don't need to use words in vain repetitions. You don't need to speak with words. I have another verse, wordless groans. That's Romans 8:26. Let's go to 8:26 first. Romans 8:26. Likewise, the Spirit also helpeth our infirmities, for we know not what we should pray for as we ought. But the Spirit itself maketh intercessions for us with groanings which cannot be uttered. So there's another one. You don't pray with words because you don't know what to pray for. The Spirit prays for you with groans and utterings. No words involved. But then we kind of see a bit of a contradiction in Luke 11:2-4 and Matthew 6:9-13, which are basically two examples of the Lord's Prayer. Chapter 11:2 in Luke. So this is the disciples asking Jesus, how do we pray? And in both examples, it's the same thing from both Gospels, from Luke and Matthew. He said unto them, when ye pray, say, Our Father, which art in heaven, hallowed be thy name. Thy kingdom come, thy will be done on earth as it is in heaven. Give us the day our daily bread, and forgive us our sins, for we also forgive everyone that is indebted to us, and lead us not into temptation, but deliver us from evil. So that's like the list that I was just telling you about, condensed and just broken down. And basically what it's saying is, yes, you got to give thanks. Yes, you need to be forgiven. You need to repent for your sins. Yes, you can pray to God for help and ask him to take care of your family and all these things, but you don't have to do it. You don't have to go through and nitpick each one. It's just a blanket prayer that you should always have in your heart. He's not telling him, say this every time you pray. You have to repeat after me. He's just saying, this is our prayer. And when you're still and you know God and you're seeking and you're in your quiet place, you're in your prayer closet, you're being still and knowing God, which is Psalms 45:10. Be still and know that I am God. I will be exalted among the heathen, and I will be exalted in earth. So be still and know that I am God. That's how you pray right there. We're told to go into our prayer closet, be still and know that I am God. Be quiet, be still, stay aware. Sounds like a legit prayer. Mindfulness of wrongs and being thankful. The Bible says, make your request known to God. And then I think that's it. I think that's all the Bible verses I got. Matthew 6:9-13 is the same thing again. It's the Lord's Prayer. We got Ephesians 6:18. So this is in Ephesians. This is the end of the armor of God. All the different pieces of the armor of God. The end, it says, praying always with all prayer and supplication in the Spirit. Praying always with all prayer and supplication in the Spirit, and watching thereunto with all perseverance and supplication for all saints. So, Dean, remember when you asked me Is it similar to meditation? Should I pray with my thoughts? And I told you prayer is the opposite of meditation, because meditation, you're trying to control your thoughts. You're trying to go into your head, and you're trying to meditate on something to change your emotions and change all these things. We'll get into meditation right now because that's all my Bible verses. But the Bible repeatedly tells us not to pray with words, to pray in the Spirit, and 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 to watch. Remember, Dean, I told you to, when you pray, you don't want to meditate. You want to observate. You want to observe your thoughts. You want to realize that you and your thoughts are separate. This is all biblical. I know a lot of people are going to be like, oh, he's just thumping JLP. No, I'm thumping the Bible. And JLP just happens to know his Bible a little better than most people think. But can we get the Lord's Prayer? I just did the Lord's Prayer. I just read it. You want it from Matthew or Luke? I got rid of my bookmark. Here, I'll get it again. The Lord is my shepherd. I don't need the Bible. The Lord is my shepherd. I shall not want. Oh no, that's Psalm 13. What? How does it start? I just said it. I know the Lord's Prayer. What's this one? Oh, Hebrews. Or no, this is James. So James 1-7 is a big thing about prayer. But let him ask in faith, nothing wavering. For he that wavereth is like a wave in the sea, driven by the wind and tossed. For let not that man think that he shall receive anything of the Lord. Basically, it's saying if you're righteous, ask and you shall receive. But it also says if you're righteous, you're not going to ask. Because like what Christine Stewart says, the Bible says make your request known to God. But it also says if you're righteous and constantly seeking and constantly praying, you will have no request of God, because you see that you don't need anything, that you already have everything you need. And you don't have to request anything of God because you already have everything you need. That's what Jesus said. Those were Jesus's words. But you guys want the Matthew 6:9-13? I read it out of Luke, so I'll read it out of Matthew now. But when you pray, use not vain repetitions as the heathens do, for they think that they shall be heard for their much speaking. Be not ye therefore like unto them, for your Father knoweth what things ye have need of before you ask him. After this manner, therefore, pray ye, Our Father which art in heaven, hallowed be thy name. Thy kingdom come, thy will be done on earth as it is in heaven. Give us this day our daily bread, and forgive us our trespasses, or forgive us our debts, as we forgive our debtors. And lead us not into temptation, but deliver us from evil. For thine is the kingdom, and the power, and the glory forever. Amen. Just don't Hail Mary us. Our Father who art in heaven. Oh, yeah, name, got it. Yeah, I could have just, but, we'll read it out of here. So that's all the biblical stuff on biblical prayer. Now we got to get into the secular world. We got to take a look at this little secular world to see about this meditation. So I don't know. I just pulled up Google. Meditation is a practice in which an individual uses a technique such as mindfulness or focusing the mind on a particular object, thought, or activity to train their attention and awareness and achieve a mentally clear and emotionally calm and stable state. And see, now a lot of people, a lot of New Agers, New Age Christians, meditation is practiced in numerous religions. A lot of the New Agers will say it's a spiritual thing. But according to Google, meditation doesn't say anything about spirituality. Meditation is about emotions and mentality, mental and emotional stuff, which, we know as Christians, that's fake. That's all fake stuff. Your mental and your emotions come from Satan. He tricks your mind to change your emotions. Your emotions go up and down, happy, sad, happy, sad, happy, sad. You never know perfect peace. The fruits of the Spirit, there are no emotions involved in fruits of the Spirit. Love, joy, peace, patience, kindness, goodness, gentleness, faithfulness, and self-control. None of those are emotions. Emotions are happy, sad, angry, and your emotions come from your thoughts, and your thoughts come from Satan. So, but biblically, if we're talking biblically, now I understand some people don't believe that. That's fine. I'm just talking about what Christians believe. So meditation has nothing to do with the spirit. Praying is done through the spirit. It's not done through the mouth. It's not a physical thing. It's not no get on your knees and do this. It's not no go down to the altar in front of the church, in front of all the people and say, look at me praying. It's none of that. It's through the spirit. You pray through the spirit. And meditation is a mental, emotional thing. It's trying to use your mind to control your emotions, which is never going to work. It may work for some people temporarily, or it may, in some rare cases, it may help people. I think meditation, I would rather you pray. What is the fruit? Some Matt Walsh question. What is a fruit? Some Matt Walsh question in like 6 months. Proverbs 21:19. What's that say? Proverbs 21:19. It is better to dwell in the wilderness than with a contentious and an angry woman. I don't know what that has to do with what we're talking about, but facts. I'll agree with that. Name. Um, so yes, meditation is a mental, emotional thing. It's not a spiritual thing. I'm not a fan of meditation, but if it helps your life, if it helps you better your life, you know, um, I think the only way it's going to help is superficially. Maybe it'll make you think you got control when you don't. It'll make you think you're doing better when you're not. Um, I don't think you'll find perfect peace through meditation. Personally, I don't think so. But it's better than nothing, I guess. Um, what exactly does meditation do? Give you a sense of calm, peace, a sense of peace, but it's not going to give you real peace and balance. Only God can give you true, perfect peace that can benefit both your emotional well-being and your overall health. I'm sure it could also be healthy to sit quietly, calm yourself. So, I'm not personally a fan of meditation, but I'm also, it's better than doing nothing. It's better than going out and doing a bunch of drugs all day and just, you know, never helping you. I don't know. Yes, sir, said Name. Thanks for that verse. That's a good verse. All right, what else we got? 9 types of meditation. Which one is right for me? We got 9 types of meditation. We got mindfulness meditation. I've done mindfulness meditation. It's very similar to JLP's silent prayer. And I see the benefits of it. When you sit and you have your eyes closed and you imagine your fingers. And you imagine that you're touching your thumb to each of your fingers, and then you imagine your arms and you feel your arms and you go, this is what a mindful meditation thing will sound like. And I think silent prayer could be very similar. And you'll say, well, Josh, Eastern meditation is all bad. Well, the Bible was written in the East. The Bible was written in the East. And the religions that practice meditation, the 5 major religions that practice meditation are Hinduism, Buddhism, Judaism, Christianity, and Islam. Now, I think they're lumping in prayer with meditation. A lot of people will do that. A lot of people think of prayer and meditation as the same thing. That's why I'm doing this segment, to show you that they are different. I don't think Christians should be like meditating, but I know Buddhists and Hindus do. And Islam, I don't know if they meditate. They pray, but it's a different form of prayer. Meditation could be anything, though, from cooking to bird watching or rolling on a mat doing Brazilian jiu-jitsu. Yeah, that's true, Raymond. So that's why I'm not like totally against meditation or anything. I want to make that clear. But I'm never going to replace meditation for prayer, or I'm not going to call prayer. I want people to know that there is a distinction and there is a difference. But yeah, mindfulness meditation, spiritual meditation, focus meditation, movement meditation. I guess that would be like maybe yoga, Tai Chi, things like that. Mantra meditation, I think that's where you repeat something over and over again, or you go home, home, home. Transcendental medication, progressive relaxation, loving kindness medication. So that one's whack. Visualization meditation. So there's a lot of different forms of meditation that I've never even heard of. So mindfulness meditation is a Buddhist thing. But again, they'll say Eastern religions and prayer, That sounds too much like Eastern religion, but guys, the Bible was written in the East. The Bible is an Eastern religion book. Christianity is not a Western religion, even though it is primarily in the West in modern times. During confirmation class, the nuns told us to sit quietly under the tree by the lake and listen to God. It was interesting and beautiful. I like that. Yeah, and when I went on my camping trip, I talk about meditation and stuff in my next camping video, because while I was out there, I found this big rock and there was like a waterfall, and I sat on it and I was like, I'm going to pray here for, 15 minutes. I'm just going to sit here silently and just close my eyes and just listen and just sit there. And some people would call that meditation. I call it prayer. And I definitely distinguish between the two differently. I'm never going to meditate. You're never going to catch me saying, let's go do some loving kindness meditation. I'm not doing it, but I will pray. Spiritual meditation. The practice combines concentration with, you may find it helpful to focus on an object or your breath while you observe any bodily sensation. But see, I focus on my breath while I'm praying also, but not really, and that's what in the silent prayer, JLP, he's like, he doesn't, because often in a mindfulness meditation class, you'll hear them say, focus on your breathing. Inhale, exhale, focus on your breathing. And what JLP says, I like, because he says, okay, focus on your breathing. Now realize that you don't have to focus on your breathing because you're always breathing. There's no need to focus. You don't need to focus on your breathing because you're always breathing. God made you to breathe. You don't have to focus on your breathing. Just breathe. And it's much more simple than a lot of these spiritual guide people will make it out to be. Spiritual meditation. Can we thump a Bible verse? Sure, name. I just thumped a whole bunch of Bible verses. I don't know if you missed it, but I just went through all my little tabs. I just thumped it up. What's this one? I didn't read all of James 1-7, but yeah, that's all my Bible verses. Or Psalms 46:10 is be still and know. I read that already. Yep. Focus meditation, for example, you can focus on something internal like your breath. See, some of these are so, like, how is that any different than mindfulness meditation? And meditation is also close to medication, so I also don't like that. Movement meditation, walking, gardening, qigong. I've done that. That's breathing techniques and stuff. I do that. Why can't I even say it right? Qigong. I don't know if it's qigong or qigong or qui-gong, but I used to do it. And Tai Chi, I used to instruct Tai Chi. I like Tai Chi. So if Tai Chi is movement meditation, I'm okay with that because it's something physical. It gets you moving, helps with your flexibility. I'm not a fan of yoga. Now, if I had a woman, I told this to Jamie because he does his little yoga things. If I had a woman and she wanted to do yoga, I'd be all right with it. In the house, you do it in the living room. You get a little yoga mat, you do it in the living room. But if you're going out to one of these places where they're like burning incense and they got Buddhist symbols all over the place and all this other satanic stuff around the room, and it's like almost like a cult, and they all have their stupid gang signs tattooed on their arms, their Hindu water symbol tattooed on them, all of them, all the yoga chicks. So I'm not with that, but mantra meditation, I think that's where you yep. Transcendental meditation, try it. Founded by Maharishi Mahesh Yogi, refers to a specific practice designed to quiet the mind and induce a state of calm and peace. It involves the use of mantra and is best taught by a certified TM practitioner. See, a lot of this is just money-making stuff too. Like, you can't practice it unless you go to a certified practitioner, but it's the same thing as mantra medication. Why don't I just do mantra meditation instead of paying somebody to teach me how to do transcendental meditation? If you have to pay someone to teach you how to do it, then it's probably not that based. Progressive relaxation, also known as body scan meditation. Oh, okay. So, And see, progressive relaxation is also used in mindfulness meditation. That's what I was talking about, where you go hands, arms, shoulders, feel your shoulders. You do your chest, you feel your heartbeat, not physically feeling it, you feel it with your mind. Your rib cage, your back, your stomach, your chakra, your little lower chakra, your God spinach is my meditation. Which verse did you want me to thump? Name, you got another one? Does your nature bring you to peace, or does God bring your nature to peace? Does your nature bring you to peace, or does God bring your nature to peace? Interesting. I would say if it has to be one of those two, then I would go with the second one. God brings your nature to peace. But what I think it is God brings us to our nature. And by nature, I don't mean animalistic, natural nature, because people will say, well, it's natural for a boy dog to hump another boy dog, so that's natural. No, I think our nature is from God. God brings us to that nature. Anything other than that, we're living unnaturally, um, being led by the deceiver, the accuser, Satan. His name is Satan, and that is unnatural. And that's the fallen state. That's 99.9999999% of the world is living unnaturally. But God, when we find God, we find our true nature, and then we find peace. In that order. Loving kindness meditation is used to strengthen feelings of compassion, kindness, and acceptance towards oneself and others. It typically involves opening the mind. It probably involves spooning as well. To receive love from others and then sending well wishes to loved ones, friends, acquaintances, and all living beings. Because this type of meditation is intended to promote compassion and kindness. It may be ideal for those holding feelings of anger or resentment, whatever. And visualization meditation. So that's that. Religions or prayer. Are there any people against the use of meditation? Why do Christians think meditation is bad? Is meditation against the Bible? So just some interesting topics. Christian group opposes meditation, says mindfulness. I agree. I oppose it. Mindfulness is the opposite of what you want. You want mindlessness. You want to get out of your mind. You can't control it. You have to realize that you can't control it. You have to watch it and observe it and separate your true self from your mind. Very interesting answer. Very interesting answer. Dangerous meditations. This is the article I think that talks about yoga. And then this will be the last. Overstressed Americans are increasingly turning to various forms of Eastern meditation, particularly yoga, in search of relaxation and spirituality. Underlying these meditative practices, however, is a worldview in conflict with biblical spirituality. Though many Christians are unwisely practicing yoga, I agree. Many Eastern religions teach that the source of salvation is found within, and that the fundamental human problem is not sin against a holy God, but ignorance of our true condition. Now, see, that's not that far off, because I do believe the source of salvation is found within. But then they take it farther to say that you are God, which that's the deception. That's the deceiver at work, to think that you are God. But the source of salvation is written in our heart. We just have to seek it. Human is not sinful against a holy God, but ignorance of our true condition. These worldviews advocate meditation and higher forms of consciousness as a way to discover a secret inner divinity. Right. So see, they're meditating to try to make themselves gods. That's where this comes from. Whereas Christians pray to connect ourselves to God, because we realize we are not God. We cannot be God. So we have to constantly be seeking him and being open to him and letting him control things. Realize that we are not in control, and that we are a slave to either God or Satan. Whereas meditation says the opposite. Meditation says if you can get enough control of your mind, it's all about control. Everybody thinks they have control when they have free will. If you can get control of your mind and control of your emotions, you are a god and you are divine and you can control everything if you just do this. And like that's going to make you a god. I strongly disagree. Yoga, deeply rooted in Hinduism, essentially means to be yoked with the divine. Yogic postures, breathing, and chanting were originally designed not to bring better physical health and well-being, Western marketing to the contrary, but a sense of oneness with Brahman, the Hindu word for the absolute being that pervades all things. This is a pantheism, all is divine, not Christianity. Transcendental meditation is a veiled form of Hindu yoga, though it claims to be religiously neutral method of relaxation and rejuvenation. Initiates to TM receive a mantra. See, this just sounds like some cult stuff. Initiates to transcendental meditation receive a mantra, Hindu holy word, to repeat while sitting in yogic postures and engaging in yogic breathing. The goal is to find God within their own beings, since God, Brahman, and the self, Atman, are really one. Differences in various forms of Eastern meditation aside, they all aim at supposedly higher or altered state of consciousness. Meditation guides claims that normal consciousness. That's why a lot of people who do yoga and do this meditation stuff also trip on DMT and mushrooms and acid all day because they think that they're reaching a higher or altered state of consciousness when actually they're just doing exactly what Satan wants them to do. Meditation guides claim that normal consciousness obscures sacred realities. Therefore, meditation is practiced in order to suspend rational patterns of thought. This helps explain why so many Eastern mystics claim that divine realities are utterly... I think I got to pay to keep reading it. Yeah, we're not going to keep reading it. But, so, interesting, different. Because Dean Melkin asked me a question, and I wanted to give him a deep, introspective answer. How do you separate yourself from your mind? Aren't you your mind? Without the brain and your skull, you wouldn't be here. I'm not talking about the brain, Dean. I'm talking about the mind. I'm talking about your imagination, which Jesus said, bring all your thoughts, was it Jesus who said it? Basically, bring all your thoughts into captivity, because we're told that basically Satan runs our minds, Satan runs the earth. God gave Satan dominion over these things. So this is why I don't believe in free will, because I think everything quote unquote wrong that you do, you're influenced by a whisper in your ear. You're influenced by your mind. Your mind will justify things. Your mind will do flips to try to justify things that you shouldn't be doing so that you do them. And it's that a lot of cigarette smokers will call it the little man inside them, because they'll say they don't want to smoke. They don't want to smoke. They're not going to pick up that cigarette. And then like a little man inside of them will say, hey, you need a cigarette. And then they'll go smoke. This is this is displayed in cartoons and stuff as the conscience. You have the angel on one shoulder. You have the demon on the other shoulder. You have Jiminy Cricket, the conscious. And it's always shown in movies and like that movie Revolver that Jesse's been talking about. It's shown in movies and cartoons as a whole nother, as a person, a being all of its own. And that's biblical. This all comes back to biblical truths, which is we don't control our minds. We are not our minds. Satan controls our minds. And so when JLP says all thoughts are lies, I didn't believe that at first. It took me a while to believe it. I had to really think about it to understand it. And the more I thought about it, because my first thought was, oh, that's wrong. That's wrong. What if a thought's true? What if I think, what if I'm playing chess and I got to think 3 moves ahead to win the game? Wrong. If you're playing chess and you have to think about your moves, you suck at chess. You're not that good at chess. If you were a pro at chess, you wouldn't have to think about your moves because you already see the board. You already see the pieces. You already know every single possibility of every piece of where it could go. And you already know how the game's going to play out. Professional chess players don't think about their moves. They have a timer for a reason. They have to move very quickly. And they just go, 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 go. And 3 moves into the game, they already know who's going to win. They already know how it's going to play out. Because there's not thinking. In the movie Top Gun, when he says, He says, my pilots don't think. If you think, you're dead. That's facts. You don't think about something that you know. You think about, and also, and then I thought, well, what if I think I'm hungry? If I think I'm hungry and I need food and I go eat, well, that thought wasn't a lie, was it? That was a true thought. Wrong. How about this? Next time that you're hungry, I want you just to think about eating. Keep thinking about eating until you're full. Try it. Try it sometime. See if it works out for you. You can think about being hungry all you want, but you're not going to ever get full from thinking about being hungry. You could imagine that you're eating a steak all day. It's just going to make you more hungry. You're not going to satiate your hunger at all. So the moral of the story is your thoughts aren't real. It's your imagination. And this is why, I blow people's minds when I say, and this is going to get some of the military people mad at me, but depression, anxiety, PTSD, schizophrenia, all these things, they're not real. They're literally your mind. They're your imagination. You've identified with something. You believe that you're sad, so you are sad, so you become depressed, and then a psychologist tells you you're depressed, so now you believe the psychologist because you paid the psychologist, and then they tell you need these medications. Now you're introducing a physical substance into a spiritual ailment that you think is a mental ailment. It's not mental. It's not physical. It's spiritual. And very primal, though. Yeah, I mean, but I say all the time I don't believe in things. Like I told Robbie the other night, I don't believe in color blindness. But I think I do believe in being colorblind. I think it's just super rare, and a lot of people do say that they're colorblind for attention. And I think, that kind of applies to a lot of mental illnesses. Mental illnesses. They're not mental illnesses. They're spiritual traumas. But people convince themselves that they're real, and once you think a certain way, you're not going to be convinced, or you're not going to have your mind changed by anybody. But yeah, Dean, I think your thoughts are not you. You are not your thoughts. Your thoughts will deceive you. Your thoughts will lie to you. And that's why I told you, when you pray, you don't try to think a prayer. Don't try to think a prayer. Like, don't in your head run through this script in your head, or think that you can say the right words in your head, or even if you're speaking them aloud. And, if you want to speak your prayers aloud by yourself, I don't have a problem with that. I'm just saying it's not necessary. But there's nothing wrong with it, but it's really not necessary because God already knows what you want in your heart. You don't have to think it. You don't have to speak it. It's not physical. It's not mental. It's not emotional. It's spiritual. It's through your heart. So that's some interesting stuff. I'm going deep into researching. That's really interesting. Yeah. Now, granted, Dean, all the research you're going to find is going to say that I'm an idiot and that I have no idea what I'm talking about. And that's totally wrong. And blah, 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 blah. And you'll find the psychiatric community disagrees, even though they themselves say that they have no idea what they're talking about. After years and years and decades of research, they still don't have a clue what they're talking about. Yet they have people strung out on drugs for their entire lives, and they're destroying the whole world with the help of big pharma and these huge corporations and fake science. I'm not a science denier. I'm a fake science denier. No, I see what you're trying to point out, and it makes sense. And I also tell people, D. Melkin, that, like, because it's abrasive. If somebody's telling me their story about their PTSD, and I say, I don't want to hear it. PTSD's fake. That's not going to help nobody. That's going to turn them off. They're going to run away. But I'm also not going to lie to them. I'm not going to indulge their delusions. I'm not going to sit there and tell them that they are something that they aren't. I'm not going to be, oh yes, you're traumatized. You've been traumatized, and I'm sure it was so horrible, and blah blah. Let's talk about it. Let's work through it. No, I'm going to say you're spiritually traumatized, but nothing outside of you is going to help you overcome that. The answer is already inside of you. and it's not in your head. It's written in your heart. It's in your spirit. And but so if I tell people what I usually tell people is I believe depression is real for the depressed person. So basically, it's okay to be a science denier, Josh. There's a pill for that. I'm not all science denier, just some science. Fake bought science denier. What was I saying? Oh, so for the person who says I'm depressed, the person who believes that they are depressed, they are depressed. They have depression. They are depressed. If they believe that they're depressed and they call themselves depressed and they identify with these psychologists who told them that they're depressed and they believed it and they bought into it, what you believe is your reality. So it is real to them. To me, it's not real because what are you going to tell me? You're going to tell me about your imagination? I don't believe it. It's not, I don't know what you're thinking. I don't even know, you know, why you think the way you think or anything like that. So my point is depression is only real if you make it real, if you believe it. If you believe you're depressed, then you are depressed. If you believe you're schizophrenic, then you are schizophrenic. If you believe you have anxiety, then you got anxiety. None of these things are real, but since you believe in it, it's real to you, and it will affect your life drastically. And you're never going to overcome it until you take a step back and you observe your thoughts and you observe and you stop and you just observe and seek God. And you realize everything you've ever been told is a lie and that you're not these things. Until you totally change your worldview, you can't overcome these things. No drugs are going to help you do it. No therapist is going to help you do it. No psychologist is going to help you do it. No, no group therapy is going to help you do it. Nothing. No meditation is going to help you do it. The only thing that's going to get you through it is God and Christ and the Holy Spirit and seeking God in his right way, along with nothing else. Praying without ceasing, being still and knowing God. That's the only way you can overcome these things. Like there's no other way. And the psychologists will tell you they know there's no other way. They never say they got a cure for depression because they don't, because they don't even know what it is, because it's not real. It's not really a thing. It's literally people's imagination. So no psychologist has ever cured depression, ever. You know who has? Jesus. Jesus has cured depression. No psychologist, no medication has ever cured depression. In fact, I'd say they make it worse. They make it worse. So that's that, guys. That's pretty much the show. I guess I gave that to myself by the actions I took, taking stop something that would do that to me then. Well, hey, when I quit tobacco, I felt a down feeling though. I wouldn't call it depressed, but it was a low sunk feeling. You know what that was, Dean? That was the pain. That was the pain of so that was the pain of quitting. Like the tobacco was a crutch. And I know cuz I have it too. It's like now not always. I guess sometimes it's just a physical addiction that, like I when I started smoking cigarettes, I don't think I was doing it as a crutch for anything. I think I was just doing it to be cool because I saw older, cooler kids doing it and I wanted to do it. I thought it looked cool, so I smoked cigarettes. And then over time, your body will become physically addicted to things, um, to where your body feels different if you don't have it. And so when you quit, that's what you felt. What you felt was withdrawals, nicotine withdrawals. And the only way you overcome that is by enduring through it, going through it. You just got to suffer through it. And you did, and you're fine now. So that's awesome. But like when I think that was God whispering in your ear. That was your good side of your conscience telling you, "Hey, you're killing yourself. Cut it out." And so you quit. Solid show, JS. Thank you, Raymond 11. Thank you. Yep. I don't even think I got any more clips to play. I got this Gabe the Street Preacher to play. Just check out Gabe the Street Preacher, guys. He doesn't allow comments in his comment section. Oh, and yeah, and about demelking, you asked about speaking in tongues. So this guy, this is Gabe the Street Preacher.
I'm still gay. Like,
And dude, this guy is a soldier. He'll walk up to the most crowded, busiest pride parade, and he'll just put his banner down and start preaching Jesus. And this guy is what made me learn that you're never going to find anybody who you agree with everything on, which is sad because as Christians, as Christ ones, little Christ, followers of Christ, we're all supposed to be like-minded, but we're not. Because I know a lot of people who disagree with me strongly over the Trinitarian thing. Like, I'm not Trinitarian. A lot of Christians are. Well, this guy, I agree with him on the Trinitarian. He is not Trinitarian. He is against the teaching of the Trinity. He thinks it's polytheistic and all these things, and I agree. But this guy speaks in tongues. He surprised me once. I was watching a video, and all of a sudden he starts going, and I am like, I don't agree with that at all. Like, I think that's, but I haven't done a lot of research on it biblically. I know that there are some things about the gifts of the Spirit, and speaking in tongues is one of those gifts. The way I always interpreted speaking in tongues meant they were these men with this gift from God to learn languages quickly and easily. Most people struggle to learn multiple languages, but there are some people who pick up languages like that, and they have like 10 languages under their belt. I believe that's what speaking in tongues is, because these men were given a gift from God to be able to preach to all the nations in all the different languages. But some people will, this guy was raised Presbyterian. He's not Presbyterian anymore, but he still speaks in tongues. That's a Presbyterian thing. My oldest daughter is getting over addiction. I hope she gets through it. Well, I wish her well, Christine Stewart. I'll pray for her. You know, that's just something we say as an I say as an expression. I'm not going to, get on my knees on the side of my bed and say, Christine Stewart's daughter is struggling with, I'm not going to do that, but I will keep her in my prayers of wishing everyone well, God's will be done. And, if, who knows? I wish her well. I hope she gets better too, because I've struggled with that. A lot of people in the chat have struggled with that. I still struggle with it. I still struggle with sometimes drinking a little too much beer. I still struggle with cigarettes. I want to quit cigarettes, but it's tough. It's the hardest thing. I've quit heroin, meth, crack, all that stuff, but quitting cigarettes is tough. Let's watch a little bit of this as we say goodbye to everyone. Addiction is just in her head. Once she realizes that it's just in her thoughts, she'll free herself. I hope she kicks it. Facts, D-Melkin. See, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying, D-Melkin. I don't believe in addiction. I don't believe anybody's an addict. Nobody's an addict. We're all sons or daughters of God. There's no such thing as an addict. Now, I do understand there are physical addictions where if you're using certain things every day, and when you stop, you're going to have physical withdrawals. You're going to be in pain. You're going to struggle. I do believe in that. So if we're talking about physical addiction, I get it, but I never call people addicts because, or if I do, I always do the parentheses, because it's not that you're an addict. It's just that you fell into a sin of the flesh, pleasure, bodily pleasure. You get pleasure out of getting high, and you do it so much that, it becomes second nature to you, and you have to do it until it becomes a crutch. But you're still not an addict. You're still a son or daughter of God. You just got to find your way back. So, yeah, she'll be in our prayers, Christine. Let's watch a little bit of this guy while I say bye to the chat.
Jesus loves us regardless. God loves us equally. God created us equally. As a Christian, you should be willing to love all of us.
Okay? So, yeah, it's a process. Our relationship with Christ, he teaches us what's right and wrong.
Thank you guys for hanging out. D. Malcolm, Raymond 11, Christine Stewart, Stubble 1, thanks for hanging out. Robbie, thanks for putting on the show. Frederica, thanks for joining the show. Chris, the game show was awesome.
That's what the Bible says.
Got to try to make it a little faster. We got to try to make it a little faster next time. But otherwise, the show was great. Y'all can't hear me over all these people yelling. This guy's a savage. This is Gabe, the street preacher. Butch, thank you for hanging out, Tommy. Everybody. Raymond Smashley was here earlier. LJ Fox was here earlier. Danny stopped by. Dang. Was here earlier. I don't know how she ended up here, but she ended up here. I knew her back in like middle school. She called me Benji. Only the OGs know me as Benji. Everybody that came by, Lord Spike Protein. I think Lord Colin B was in here. If I forgot your name, name. I think Nugget Man might have been in here. Everybody, thank you guys for hanging out. We're not going to watch this. I'm just going to say goodbye to you guys now. But check out Gabe, the street preacher. He's pretty good. But good night, everybody. Hopefully, we can get a follow-up game for Battle of the Minds, maybe during a gaming stream so that I don't have to rush it. It'd be better if it was during a gaming stream because that took up like an hour of the show, and then I had to rush through all the other stuff. But it was a fun night, so thank you guys for hanging out. Next time we'll do it in a gaming stream maybe, but I'm going to go, guys. Peace out. Good night. God bless. Stay up. Later. Good night. Get some rest. Night off. Bye.